Hello, everyone, and welcome to United Adventure Company. Take two. This is Hoard of the Dragon Queen, Episode 10, Escape from Castle Neatar. I think that's how you say it. That's how I say it. If it's not how it's said, then, well, we can fight after the stream. Um, but thanks so much to everyone for tuning in today. Thanks also to Starman30 for the follow yesterday in between the streams. We are going to pick up here when we get going with where our characters left off in the tower after getting beat up upon, losing some permanent HP, and just having a real scrappy fight with some specters. Um, but we do have some announcements to make coming up next week. If you're not in our Discord, make sure that you join so that you can be one of the first to hear the big announcement that's coming out on Valentine's Day. We're going to make an announcement to our Discord channel first and then publicly on streams at the next weekend stream. So make sure you're tuned in for that on Valentine's Day. Big announcement for the United Adventure Company. We're very excited to share with you some cool stuff that's happening. Speaking of sharing, I'm going to share that it's my 9-month sub anniversary. Woohoo! This is also a great way for me to test the subscription box pop up, and it worked. So if you are not subbed, make sure you go ahead and subscribe to us. Use your Prime subscription. That's free monthly. You can use that. And we get your subscription, and it doesn't cost you anything. It's 100% free. Also, go tune in to us on YouTube. Check out all our previous content and watch all the episodes that you've missed. All right, I think that's it. We've got our players here: Garo, Teo, Dinar, and Owen. And I am center square, top row, your Dungeon Master Jackal Crossing. So, are y'all ready to get started, gang?
Yes, let's go.
I believe when we left off, you were in the tower, in the castle on the third story. You had just defeated some specters in this castle and gotten beaten up pretty hard. You were debating on whether to press on or to maybe take a short rest here, lick your wounds, and then wait to go downstairs and see what happens. However, the threat of a counterattack was looming, and you were preparing to send a message to Leosin, telling him where you were and what was happening. So we'll pick it up right there. What is your decision? What are we going to do? Are we going to lick our wounds or get the heck out of Dodge?
As a reminder, the room we're in is some sort of observatory, yes?
Actually, no, I read the wrong description for that last session. This is not the
Okay.
observatory room. This is just a tower parapet.
Okay,
Okay.
so we're at the top of the tower, but
So-
we did have to jump across some broken stairs to get up here.
That's correct.
That were over a pit full of garbage.
Yeah, somewhat. Yep.
So this is probably a decently safe spot for us to take a short rest.
On the other hand, we weren't exactly being stealthy here, so I don't know how well the cultists know this castle, but if they realize that we walked up here, there's nowhere we could escape. They could just sit on the bottom.
Well, if they're foolish enough to wait while we rest back to full strength, then they won't find a very easy fight.
Unfortunately, not all of us can rest back to full strength in an hour.
Well,
I
we
need
have
to
done a lot of
actually
fighting
sleep.
today. We could do a longer rest.
It's a catch-22. We either rest here and get back to full strength, giving the rest of the adversaries a chance to regroup and mount a more organized attack on us, or we press through this portion, get out of the castle, find a better place to rest. However, anything that we encounter, we're going to encounter being reasonably beat up. So you either you take a full strength battle later, or you press on and maybe sneak out of the place before the whole place wakes up.
Yeah, I feel like we're inside the enemy's bastion, though. This is their castle. They can, like, the literal point of this is for them to rally defenses and to be a defensible position. So I feel like both sides being disoriented and both sides not fighting at full strength actually favors us.
And we still have yet to look into uh, the sub levels of the castle.
We haven't looked at the sub levels. We also I really see two options. So we could either we could leave now. We've gotten important information. We've gotten we've disrupted them. We've struck a blow. We know where they are. We could leave now, but it would be quite difficult for us to get back into this castle now that they know we've been here. Or we could press on. And I think if we wanted to rest, we should leave and then rest.
Garrow just sort of looks around at the weird tower we're in and shrugs and says, they know so much about this castle. They might know about these specters up here and might just want to stay away from it. I don't know that
You're
anyone
certainly
really
correct,
saw
but
us.
it doesn't seem like they patrol here.
Yeah, this doesn't seem like a place they would patrol. They'd have to jump over that junk pit to even get up here. And let's be honest, those stairs look like they could fall apart at any moment. So maybe we should rest up here. They might not even know that we're here, and even if they did, they'd have a hard time getting up here. And maybe they'd stay away altogether because of the ghosts, or maybe they'll just assume that the ghosts killed us. Either way, we'll get our full strength back, and we'll still be inside the castle. I guess the question is just what happens during that time while we're resting.
Yeah, my main concern is if they have a dragon off on business, they'll probably recall it if they know that there's a breach in their castle.
Yeah.
All right.
If you want to, I will say, if you want to rest here, and actually rest here for 8 hours, then I'm going to send the message now, because I'll get that spell slot back.
Might as well. And hey, if they're gonna call in reinforcements, we can at least let Leosin know where we are, and they can Leosin can start sending some people over in this direction to back us up if needed.
Do you know if that's within his power? Dinar wouldn't know this, but maybe Garrow does.
Garrow assumes that it is. He doesn't really know for sure.
Well, you remember that he had told you, as soon as you know, let him know, and then he could try to help out, right?
Okay.
So he did tell y'all that as soon as he has information, they can start planning how to make a move.
I gotta be honest, Owen doesn't look so great right now.
That is also true. So you want to hold up here?
Can I make
tomorrow?
a suggestion that we at least a proposal that we at least finish searching the rest of the castle, get that taken care of, get that intel, because I hate to go back and recapture ground that we've already cleared, shall we say?
Yeah. The question is, how much rest of the castle is there? We've seen, I think, one floor and then some spires.
We've seen, I think, a lot of the first floor, possibly all of it, a good bit of the second floor, a tiny bit of whatever third floors exist, and we know there's a staircase leading down. I certainly don't know what's down there, but...
So do we want to at least clear everything up to the stairs?
That would be my suggestion, yeah.
All right.
You're talking about the stairs that go down?
Yes.
Okay, so you've already cleared pretty much everything up to that point. You had the stairs that went down and the stairs that went up to explore in the area you were in. You decided to go up, which is where the specters were.
Okay.
The area where the stairs go down, that's where that ooze creature came from when you were fighting the red wizard.
Mm-hmm. And so from the top of this tower, looking out at the rest of the castle, I assume that those are some like little windows we can sort of peek through and see the outside.
Yeah.
Uh, what what do we see? I mean, is there
Well,
any obvious activity? Are there any other like towers that we haven't
actually,
looked at
yes,
yet?
there are. You can't see the other any other towers. It looks out over the main yard, if you will, that you came in and avoided by taking the moat around. Remember, it overlooks all of those long houses, and yes, it does appear that the bullywugs have started to assemble in that yard, and they are lining up out of those houses into formation, looking as if they're going to start marching onto the castle. It's very disorganized. It's bullywugs trying to be organized. So
They are probably not too happy about us, taking out so many of their companions.
Yeah, this is the thing that I was a little unsure about. Is it seems like the person who helped us get into the castle drew a whole bunch of guards away. Where are they?
those guards seem to be the ones out by the longhouse that are now rallying the troops.
Yeah, could I try and get a head count from here?
Um, it's a large mass, probably greater than 30.
Okay.
And you know that you
Hmm.
stumbled on several barracks areas throughout here, and it could simply be a changing of the shift. You don't know.
Well, maybe we do go to the basement while we've got a chance. A nice clear path.
And you know
All
that
right.
there's
I'll be up for
one,
that. I will say,
two,
Owen, please,
three.
stay in the middle with someone in front of us, someone in front of you, and someone behind you, because we do not want you to die.
In simple terms, stay alive.
Yes. I mean, I extend that to all of you. If you would be so gracious as to stay alive, I would greatly appreciate it.
All right, that sounds like the plan then. With all those troops gathering outside, I guess a rest is a bit out of the question. Let's get to that basement and see if we can, you know, check that off of the list of places that we've investigated.
Very well. And at this point, Dinar will head down the stairs and check where haven't we been?
I believe
Yeah.
the path going down that we were thinking about was near the Great Hall area where we found all that treasure.
Yes, let's look back on the ground floor map. So you came up these stairs. That brought you into that area. You cleared that, went back down. The descriptions were wrong, and I apologize for that. So the stairs that went up here in the center was the observatory.
Okay.
The stairs that went up over here went to the specters.
Okay. So does that mean that this is the place we haven't been yet?
Hang on. Let me double check where I am and make sure that I'm... Because there's no staircase from there to there. That is really strange. Oh, that's because this map is rotated. I remember now. They rotated the maps like 90 degrees for each floor. Which is kind of bizarre. All right, that's okay. We're going to make it work. There's been a few bugs throughout this module. So we came up there. Yeah. You have not explored the upper stairs here fully. You went up, it was empty, and you didn't really explore around much in there. You saw that it was like an observatory. There was the big telescope thing and no way to really move it. Remember? Because it was this big mounted thing. It looked in disrepair. And y'all came back down. You looked around a little bit, but there wasn't much there. Um,
Yeah,
for
and then
you,
is there a room here?
that would be ground floor. Having to switch around through maps. I think that's the edge of the castle.
Okay.
Actually, no, there is a room there. Yes.
All right. Well, it's just like there's a black area here that we haven't
Yep.
looked at. So Dinar is going to, assuming that the rest of the party will follow if we're trying to clear this place out, head over here and have a look at this.
All right. That is one far. There we go. The southwest tower. All right. As you get back into there, the staircase that leads up, you've been up, you come back into this area, and this room is wet and moldy, though it's not flooded. Doesn't look like anybody uses it because of its dampness. So, because of its unoccupied, there have been some creatures that have moved in and made a nest of this place. As you open that door and enter this chamber, you hear the slithering of mud and whatnot through. You look in, and there are 10 giant centipedes in here.
Do they like immediately look at me or?
Yes, actually they do. Let me see if I can. Don't move the map. That's not what I wanted to do. Go up right
Okay.
there. Sorry.
An earthquake happens.
Yes. There we go. Now I'm on the right layer. Wow! 10 centipedes.
Do you want to share the map with the stream?
I can. Sure. Do people want to see the map on stream? That's the complexities of hosting and DMing is main maps and chat. Share. There we go. Ta-da. 10 centipedes appear out of the muck and mud of this damp and moldy room. They appear to have looked at you as if you might be their next prey. What do you do?
I will attempt to shut the door.
All right.
Nope.
Nope. Backing out, shutting the door, and noping right away. All right.
Well, I will also I'm going to go tell the party what I saw. It's like there were enormous centipedes in there. I counted like maybe 8 or 9 of them. But it doesn't seem like there's that much of value in there. So hopefully this door will hold them out and we can leave.
Since they don't have thumbs, yes, you hear some thudding against the door as if they're trying to get through it, but they don't have thumbs, so they can't turn the doorknob.
Wouldn't that be scary?
Wouldn't it, though? I'll have to do that next time.
And you saw nothing else of interest in that room?
Nothing of interest. No, it seems like the door. It seems like that room has been unused for a long time, to the point where a bunch of vermin moved in. And
Well, we're not here to clear out vermin, although I guess in a manner of speaking we are.
it
But
might be better if we leave the door open and leave the and let them out for the guards to deal with. But I'm not sure how to do that, and also make sure they don't attack us.
yeah, I don't know about that.
I've got
I'm
an
sure
idea.
I'm sure they already know about the centipedes.
I've got an idea. Can you, can the 3 of you get as far away as you can? And I'm going to stand 30 feet away and shove this door open with telekinetic. Well, the other thing I want to make sure, this isn't where we need to go, right? This isn't the stairs we haven't been down.
No, you've already been up those stairs.
Okay.
Those go
So-
up. Those stairs go up.
Okay. So in that case, what I think we should do is, if we've cleared out this area and don't need to go here again,
Let's go find the stairs going down.
Yeah, the 3 of you get get as far away as you can, and I'm going to open this door remotely and just leave it open.
Sure.
So, assuming the party does that, Dinar is going to get 30-ish feet. Where's the draw?
I'll just move down here to the other side of this door.
I don't think I can do it through walls, so I'm going to go over here. I'm going to use my telekinetic and shove this door open, and then
Okay.
I'm going to use my movement and head down this way.
Sounds like a plan. All right.
If
So-
nothing else, they'll slow the guards down, and we might be able to hear them fighting.
Maybe.
So let's head up the stairs or down the stairs.
Heads up thinking, Dinar.
So you're gonna head down the stairs over here?
Uh,
Oh
I
wait,
did not see
I'm not
where
on the
you
right
pinned.
layer. Hang on, sorry.
we're going to head down the stairs. We have not headed down yet.
Yes, over in this area direction. That's
Excellent.
the stairs where the ooze came from. As you head down these stairs, it's very damp and gross down here. It's definitely subterranean. The cavern is filled with sounds. Let me drop you to that layer. And let me find the entrance and put you all there. Entrance stairs. Where are you? I think right there. Okay. Yes, right there. There you are. Oh, geez. Reveal. And can you all drop your tokens right in
I'm trying to see where we can
this
see.
area? Can you see me pinging?
Yes, but it's in total
I
darkness.
tried to drop it near where you were pinging.
Still did not unlock
Ping
it.
again.
Yeah.
Out there.
Yeah, just once. I have to change your settings once your tokens are
Oh,
there.
are there 2 dinars?
Yeah. To allow you to have I don't understand. This is one of the things I really hate about the explorable darkness in Roll20 is that for every map drop you have to update the player tokens for dynamic lighting. It's not universal. And I have not been if there's a way to do it, I have not found it to make it every map.
Yeah, I have no idea. I've never been on the DM side with Roll20.
So it's very frustrating.
Oh,
Hold on. Y'all aren't supposed to see the whole thing. And that's the other thing
Well-
that it does. Close your eyes, everybody.
I will look away.
Well, our characters haven't seen it, so it really doesn't help.
I
us.
know.
Well, I'm actually not even. I was actually on a different tab when you did it. So
Here, this is what I'll do. While I fix this map issue. Roll20, you're killing me. You're killing me.
We'll hide in the tower waiting for the map to update.
Yes. Killing me, Roll20.
Since you're taking a moment to work on the map, I'm still plagued by my issue of not being able to drag and drop my token onto a new map.
And I have looked that over so many times.
I'm sure you have.
And
It probably
like
drives
every
you-
session, we go through this, and every session I make sure you have the right permissions, and every time it doesn't do it. It's so weird. Teo. Edit.
It's not you, it's a me thing.
In player journals can be edited and controlled by like
I'm not sure if it would help, just to make sure that when you mouse over your character's name, that it turns blue, and then you click on the name itself and drag it. I don't know if that would help at all, but I think sometimes if you click on the actual token,
that won't pull the token. You have to drag the name. Any luck?
No luck.
weird. Here, I'll pull you out there. All the settings are right for your token. I don't understand. Roll 20 is being dumb. Dum da dum dum dum. Okay. If I was a real DM, I would have just had all of your tokens already on the map and set up. But, you know, I'm not a real DM. I have a real life to deal with.
Yeah, you sort of like need like an intern or two if you're going to be a DM in any capacity, really, but
Want that thing?
especially with a stream.
Yeah, you really do need some help doing this. There we go, folks.
Ooh, I see. A subterranean body of water of some kind.
Yes, it does appear that there is some water that is kind of flowing around in this area. The ceilings here are about 10 feet high, and it is brightly lit by lanterns throughout the entire place. In fact, you can see to the far end, there's such great light that it seems there's a set of stairs that heads up. The cavern also turns back kind of behind you. And there's a set of stone carved stairs that go down there as well. And it looks like the water flows through to the right, to the east.
Well, this is a lot bigger than I was suspecting.
Yeah, strange thing to have in the basement of your castle.
Maybe the castle was built on top of this for some reason.
Yeah, if that's the case, then I'm interested to see what there's here.
Well, so do we take the high road or the low road?
Well, we've been taking the high road for most of our journey, so let us continue over this way, unless somebody has an objection.
Nope. One way's as good as another as far as Garrow's concerned.
All right, so you were traveling to that area. All right.
Yes, and I guess Dinar will stand out in front.
Yeah, Garrow's certainly towards the front as well, trying to make sure he's first if there's any action.
All right, as you step into this area, you notice that there is a almost cliff face on the western wall of this area. It raises up a fair amount, about 15 feet actually. A ledge dividing the area holds a wooden crank-powered crane. It's been set up to lower crates down, it appears, from the upper to the lower sections.
Okay. Sorry, is it up or down right now?
Sorry, you're on the higher section. It sure doesn't look like that on the map.
Oh,
You're on the higher section, so it drops 15 feet, and the crane is here. It is a crank-powered crane.
sorry, you say the crane is here and then didn't ping anything.
No, it's just here in this area. It's not
Okay.
actually on the map. Because, you
Presumably
know,
the crane looks sturdy enough that I could tie a normal rope to it.
it has a rope on it and a hook.
Okay. So presumably we could climb up the crane rope if we needed to get
I'm
back up
down.
here.
Climb down. You're on the higher elevation.
Yeah, but just getting down is the easy part. If we needed to get back up here for whatever reason, could we
Is
do
there no ladder nearby
Nope.
or anything else?
Yeah, I mean, if you needed to, it would be a simple athletics, like DC 10 to climb a rope. It's
Okay.
Let's climb down then.
Yeah. Athletics checks are never simple for Dinar.
This is true.
Um,
You can actually, there's probably a crate here that you could actually use as like a man lift to lower down if you wanted to lower each person down, or you could all just drop down the 15 feet. I would, you know.
Garrow just hops on the rope and slides down like
Okay.
a Garrow.
Like a Garrow. Down the rope you go.
Yeah, Denara is going to climb down the rope very carefully.
All right. As you enter this area, a mist kind of hovers close to the ground here, flowing around and swirling. It's about 3 feet deep. It spills out into this area, this direction over here, almost as if it's flowing. You've seen fog roll down a hill to a lower elevation. It kind of looks like that's what's happening here.
Does it sort of smell like swamp, or?
No, it just smells damp like a fog.
Okay.
There's
What about
also
the temperature? Is it warm or is it like cold mist?
it's cool. It's a damp cool.
Okay. Interesting.
The passageway continues on also.
Yeah, I was curious about what the source of that mist is. What about y'all?
Yeah, that seems like an odd thing to be down here.
And there appears to be a set of stairs leading down and a passageway on the northwest corner. Stairs on the southwest corner, and almost south is the passageway where the mist is kind of flowing.
Okay. So Denara is going to walk
How
over
does
here
that even-
and sort of try and get a look down these 3 areas.
That's not even possible, book.
What?
Oh, book.
The book is telling me that the mist is coming from somewhere that's on the other side of the map. It's not even possible to be coming from there. Because I know your next question is going to be, where's the source of this mist? And so I was looking and it's like, that's over there.
Is it possible that the map is rotated twice?
No, it's their room numbers, right? So I have room number designations that refer to areas in the map.
Okay.
And you're
It's
in
a
area.
video game map. It
Yeah.
wraps around.
It
Well, in
must.
that case, I have no idea.
You're in area 10, and it says that the mist is flowing from area 2. Area 2 is clear across the map.
Well, then. Dudar is at least going to see if he can have a look into each of these 3 places and see if anything jumps out at him, literally or figuratively.
All right, where first? Where are you going first?
Well, I'm just presumably if visibility here is reasonably good because there's light,
Yeah.
I can see down each of these passageways. So I'm going to stand
Yes,
right
but-
here and just look at them.
So is there any particular order that you want to do this in?
I mean, I guess I'll just do this
Because
one.
I need to know
then
which.
This one, and this one.
Okay.
So south, rotating to my left.
Okay. That way I know which way to reveal them. And all right, the passageway to the south looks like it leads down into another body of water, perhaps.
I suppose that makes sense. This is a reasonably large body of water.
Well, seems like a natural path. I think it would be more important to investigate the stairs first.
All right.
All right.
Looking down the stairs, you can't really see anything at the bottom of the stairs. It looks as if maybe the passage turns a little bit to the right.
Okay.
Okay.
So then, does this one here turn to the left?
This one, as it goes in, there is an opening to the left. It doesn't appear to line up with what you are looking at on these other one. And it is well lit also.
All right. Well,
So you can see the rest of this chamber is a long, dark chamber. the mist is actually a lot thicker here and hugs tight to the ground, about 2.5 to 3 feet deep without moving. Aside from the mist, though, it doesn't appear there's anything in this chamber.
Okay. Well, Garrow suggested the stairs, and I have no reason to specifically want to do anything else. So why don't we do that first?
I'm going to take a moment to check the stairs for traps, seeing as there's been a bit of a history of trapped stairs.
Sounds
Okay.
sensible. Hold on, I believe I have a guidance for you. Spells.
All right. Go ahead and make your investigate roll. Do you want to use that D4 as well?
May as well. Did that roll? Did the investigate roll? I'm
It
not seeing
did.
that in-
Yes.
Okay.
It was a 13.
13. Okay.
And 3
16.
more is 16. Looks safe to you. These look to be just carved right into the bedrock of this cavern.
I reach down to pat on them and say, "Good stairs."
Good stairs
in that
means there's
case-
got to be something important down them, huh?
Well, in that case, Denara is going to start down the stairs. He's going to sort of wait about halfway down, see if he notices, see if anything moves, and then he'll head the rest of the way down.
Yeah, it doesn't appear that you've disturbed anything. As you head down the stairs,
How well traveled are these stairs?
pretty well traveled actually. They're well used, and as you head down these stairs, Dinar, make a religion check for me. The walls have carved out spots in them, each holding what looks to be carvings of frogs, ranging in the size of a fist to the size of a pumpkin. Larger carvings of frogs sit on the floor. Crude renderings of frogs are scratched into the walls and around the niches and colored with different colors of chalk.
You know, I kind of like this place's decorating style. You got
Denara
the
has reasonably
frogs.
good religion, but he's also a little bit preoccupied, so that's a 10.
Yeah, you're not really in tune with this particular religion. However, it does bear some religious significance. It looks as if this chamber may be some sort of a ritualistic or religious chamber of some sort, but you're just not sure what.
Yeah. And then presumably I can at least connect the frogs to the bullywugs we saw before.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah, you could probably the frogs. This is probably some kind of frog worship.
All right.
You know who would help us here? My friend Kermit.
It's a shame you
if
didn't
you can
bring
get
them
him,
with us.
if you can go get him quickly, I would appreciate the help. But considering the greater meaning of this room is lost on Dinar, he's gonna head over here and have a peek in this room.
All right, heading to carry on through this chamber, and down into. Come on, reveal. There we go. The next room, it opens up. There, it opened up, and this is a pretty good sized chamber as well. It looks like this is maybe a private chamber. There's a stone bench. Looks like maybe meant for kneeling on. There's also a chest in this room. There's a mud-covered chair and a reading table, a box of candles, and a wooden chest.
So I will point out the chest to Teo and be like, I don't know what purpose this serves, but you might be interested in it.
Seems like maybe
Dinar
the
can, yeah,
the
I
frog priest's
imagine,
room.
go on. I imagine Dinar can assume that this also is a room of religious significance, but I am not that familiar with frog religious practices.
Yeah, either this could be maybe a priest's room or maybe a private divining chamber of sorts. It resembles that with the desk and the chair and the kneeling bench. You know.
Yeah, I have seen those things before.
Mm-hmm.
I will check the chest for traps. Is that another investigator? Or is that a thieves' tools?
Use an investigate for that one.
15.
15. You notice the chest latch mechanism has a very fine piece of spider silk tied to it. It runs along the wall. You follow it up and you look, and in the ceiling there are 6 notches that are carved into the ceiling holding clay pots.
Oh, Gareth
I
sees
point up.
what Teo was pointing at and just sort of starts to back away from them. I think that's a trap, what you would call a trap chest.
Okay. So do
Maybe
we
we
want
should
to
just leave the
ignore the
frog
trap,
priest.
or do we want to trip the trap while outside this room?
I don't know. Seems like a lot of hassle to get into some frog priest's, dresser.
Very well. Dinar is perfectly fine to leave the frog priest's chest where it lay, and continue exploring this cave.
All right.
What did Teo and Owen think?
um, let's see. Is there any way to disable the trap?
Make a wisdom check.
Oh, great. Nope. Not that I can see.
Yeah, you're not sure how this trap is rigged. You could spring it, just by breaking that piece of spider twine. You could spring the trap, but you don't know what's in those pots or what it would
Well,
bring.
now that Teo's pointed all this out, maybe Gareth could give it a try with like a wisdom.
Sure. Yeah.
Pretty good with that. Would this possibly count as a survival check because it's related to like a trap?
You know what? We'll say yes, even though the book says no. I'll say yes because you're. It's a survival situation.
I always get confused about what exactly survival entails, but
It's more
Apparently
typically
Garrett's
it's
pretty good
used
at it.
for outdoor survival in wilderness conditions and making sure you can find your way and
right.
that sort of thing. But I'll give it a shot here. 27. Gara, you're like almost 100% confident that you can disarm this trap. You find the end of the spider silk, and you think if you can maybe just keep the right amount of tension on that spider silk that it won't spring the trap and the pots won't drop.
Chewing gum.
Hey,
Why didn't
Teo,
I think of it?
and I'm gonna like place the tension on the silk thread and says, I think I see how they got this set up. Why don't you try opening that box? Everyone else stand back. Or Dinar, if you want to use your little magic telekinesis hand, that's fine too.
I could. How do you think it would be helpful?
If you wanted to open it from a distance while I hold this in place.
How heavy does the chest look? This is something I'm asking the DM. The
That's
telekinesis.
Wooden chest with the latch is fairly simple.
Okay. Well, it's just that the telekinesis hand can exert 5 pounds of pressure. I don't actually know how much that is because I was born outside the United States.
I can I can handle this from a distance. I think this shouldn't
Okay.
be much of a problem.
Yeah.
And
The other-
I'll use the Mage Hand, Ledger Domain, and Thieves Tools to activate or try to unlatch the chest from the doorway area
Okay.
back here.
Yeah, actually, you're over there, and as you start to manipulate the latch with your mage hand, it just is able to open it without having to manipulate anything else. There's a tense moment as the latch is lifted by the mage hand. Garo's standing there holding the string, hoping he was right, and the lid comes open. All right, and the pots stay in the ceiling. And
Arrow is just doing some, controlled monk breathing right now, just maintaining consistent pressure while we look at what's in the chest.
yes, inside the chest there are 2 books. They appear to be spell books, actually.
Well, Denara's going to at least have a look at them.
They are wizard spell books. You recognize that as they're not your type of spells necessarily.
Yeah.
And they look to be fairly powerful spells from what you can tell.
Well, better us having control of these than any of those mean frogs. So,
Perhaps Tail would want to have a look at them, considering I just saw him use magic.
Sure. I mean, I'll take a look at them. And
If you give me an arcane, I'll give you a shot knowing what levels they are.
okay, why not?
Sorry, before we do that, can we all get out of this room?
The hanging pots got you nervous?
A little bit, yes.
that's fine. Once we get everything that's in the chest, we can leave the room.
All right, how are you going to lower or let go of this spider twine?
Very carefully, and then I'm going to dash out of the room as fast as my monk speed will allow.
I do
Yes.
think that this is something I could help with. I probably can't exert a ton of force, but I can probably do enough to hold the twine in place.
Well, I guess the question is, when I opened the chest, did I break the spider silk?
No, there was just slack between the chest and where
Why don't you just
Garo's
close-
holding it.
Why don't
So
you just close the
presumably we could
chest?
close the chest, relatch it, and step out of the room.
Yeah.
All right, let's do that.
So we'll do that, and what we'll do is I'll close the chest, relatch it, and then I'll use my mage hand on the silk to hold it in place while Garo gets out of the room, basically to give us a little bit of distance.
Okay.
Smart thinking, Teo.
Good. All right. You do so, and all right, all good. No pots fall from the ceiling.
I wonder what was in those pots. Probably something pretty nasty.
I have 2 guesses.
So you
I
get
can
out
name
of the
that
room.
pot in.
Yeah, you can name that substance in 2 sniffs.
Probably frog poop, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'm guessing either poison or spiders.
Well,
Spiders? You keep spiders in a pot?
You'll never know.
That's actually brilliant.
you'll never know now
Great.
that you didn't break them. So
That's a great idea,
yeah.
Dinar. I'm going to remember that.
Some
for-
things were better left unknown.
Yes. Teo, you look at these spell books. One of them appears to contain spells up to about 4th level casting, and the other is up to about 5th level. There are Let me roll. There are a total of 17 spells in the 7th level spell book, which goes up to 4th level. And there are 14 spells in the 9th level spell book to go up to 5th level. And I can give you a list of those spells later. I just don't have ready access to
Yeah,
it.
that's fine. I guess the quick question is, can an arcane trickster use mage spells?
Arcane
Yeah.
Trickster has access to wizard spells, right?
I believe
Yeah,
so.
they do.
So yeah, these are wizard spell books. So you would be able to use these spells once you learn them.
Once I learn them,
Mhm.
would I need to have the spell slot of that level
Available to cast. Yes.
available?
Yep.
Okay.
Unlike a scroll, the spell book is an instrument of study that you have to
Got it.
learn, and then once you have the spell slots available to cast at that level, you can learn those spells and cast them.
Sure seems like a nice book there, Teo.
I like to
as
read.
You flip through it, and one of them has in the back a simple 5-color mark on the back of it, on the back inside cover. Looks like the 5 chromatic dragon colors.
Oh.
All right. Where to now? You've avoided the pots of doom, found some spell books, are in a frog church.
I
We
take
almost got covered in frog poop.
I
or
take the
spiders.
spell book with the colors, and I show Dinar and ask him what does he make of that?
I mean, I'm guessing that whoever this wizard was worked for or with the the cult of Tiamat. That seems like sensible information. They are the one group that regularly associates themselves with those 5 colors specifically.
Mm-hmm. An astute observation, indeed.
Yeah, I can't really say much more. Like the one mage we've seen is the Red Wizard of Thay, but I don't think he would store his books and stuff here. That seems like an odd thing for him to do.
No, probably just some weird frog priest pooping in pots,
Yeah.
hanging them
But
from
just
the ceiling.
it also, if it was just it was just some random bullywug, it would be it strikes me as odd that the thing was so well guarded. But I do not really want to find out what how it was guarded, so let us perhaps just make our way to the rest of this cave.
Onward.
So going to head back up the stairs.
Let's
Right.
go give this room a look.
This was the room that was really full of mist.
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
Okay. And an inconspicuous blood splatter.
I think that's just map coloration. You can't see that because of the mist.
Okay.
Yeah. Scroll
Can
back
I make
up.
I'm not good at these. Can I make an Arcana check anyway to see if this is like
Some kind of magical mist?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Well, here goes. That's not bad.
It appears to be natural to you. You can also make a nature check if you want to confirm that.
I was about to ask for a nature check for me.
Yeah, you can make anybody can if you want to.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I have no clue.
Yeah. But I was about to say I would leave that to Owen, but apparently not.
These dice are really rude. Okay?
This
That's
is
our nature
mist,
expert over
guys. It's mist, okay?
Yeah.
I don't know where it comes from. It's just mist. Look, I'm
here. All right,
hurting
I got
here.
attacked by a specter. My soul is in
Yeah.
tatters.
But Dinar is at least a little bit relieved about that because magical mist can be incredibly harmful. Natural mist, not so much. It can obscure things, but that's about it. So Dinar is going to have a look in this room and see what you can see.
All right. Yeah, it does appear to be a natural mist. As you get further in, the temperature shifts a little bit. The mist swirls around your feet as you walk through here. Doesn't appear that anything is happening, though. It's just you're moving through the mist. As you
Does it
walk,
seem like the mist? Sorry, go ahead.
oh no, go ahead. Ask your question.
I was just gonna see if it seems like the mist is flowing from anywhere in this room, or like from a crack in the wall, or anything like that.
No, it almost seems as if it's just kind of stuck in here.
So it just sort of rolled in here and is pooled in here. Okay,
Yeah.
I get it.
As you're walking through the mist room, everybody can make a wisdom perception roll for me. I'm gonna say that as you're walking through here, you're kind of looking at your feet and seeing how the mist is swirling around. What is it? Okay. That's 3. And did Owen, did you make it? Are you gonna make it or?
Hang on.
Okay.
Must be where they hold the raves.
Ah, yes, there you go. And as you kind of walk into this room, the cave opens up, but you fan out a little bit, and doing so swirls the mist in such a way that each of you kind of see under your feet what almost appears to be a pattern. Perhaps the edge of something, and as you trace it, it's a bit obscured, but you're sure if you could just get this mist out of here, you'd be able to see what it is.
Kick the mist.
You kick the mist.
Does it?
It swirls around your foot and clears a small spot, but you can't really. You can tell that
Tried to
there's
grab
a
the fog. He tried to grab the fog.
Yeah.
Missed.
nice. It does appear to be curved, almost as if there's a groove carved, and you reach down, maybe feel it with your foot or your hand, and you can kind of trace it out a little bit. It's almost as if it's a circle that's carved into the stone itself here.
Anyone got one of those fan things that you can, when it's hot, you sort of fan yourself off, like a big one?
If only a gust of wind would come through the whole place and just clear it out, right?
I don't, because the one problem we haven't had on this journey is being too hot.
Maybe Garrow can just use his monk speed to run around really fast. And
I was
make the
actually
mist.
thinking that. What if I go down to the one end of the room, you step of the wind to effectively dash twice and make my movement, like my movement at that point would be, I don't know, like
What, 110?
like 200.
Oh, 200? Oh, yeah, because you're dashing twice, so it's 100 and 100, yeah. And what, just kind of run around in a circle?
I'm going to sort of like dash like through the room really fast, like in one specific direction, like I'm trying to sort of like pull the mist with me.
You know what? It's cool, and I'll allow it. That is a really cool use of that ability. I will allow it.
I mean,
with your
this is
arms
called
out.
Step of the wind.
You've never seen Garrow move quite this fast. He takes a sprinter's posture and then poof.
All right, Dinar will give you plenty of room.
He throws his arms
arms
out.
out making airplane sounds.
And just before he starts to run, he screams, Naruto! And does a Naruto run across the room, carrying with him the mist billows behind him, swirling as if coming out of the rear of an airplane engine, and is pulled out of the room with him, and left on the ground. You see what is obviously a magical circle of some kind. And yeah, as you hear a thud as Garrow accidentally runs into the wall.
I'm okay.
All right.
There's an
It's
obvious
gonna-
circle here on the ground with sigils carved all around it. The book actually says using a gust of wind spell will clear the room. So
Yeah.
that is effectively the same thing that Garrow just did.
Yeah.
I mean, with my arms out and my cape, maybe I'm like holding on to it, sort of effectively, becoming a fog scoop.
I love it. That was great. That was great. What do y'all do? There's a circle here.
Well, Denara's going to have a look at it. There are a couple of things that I know magical circles are. No, I'm not sure how much Denara knows about it. Denara's going to cast guidance on himself because I think this might be important.
Maybe.
And then I imagine this would be an Arcana check.
Yes. It's not your kind of magic.
Yeah, so 13, probably
13?
not.
Yeah, and you have seen things similar to this, but you just can't place it. These sigils are obviously Cult of the Dragon, but you're not sure exactly what they mean.
Okay. Can I intuit that it would probably be a good idea for me to destroy this sigil, whatever it is?
You probably would not be able to intuit that.
All right. Well, Denara's like, this definitely seems like something important. It's obviously magical, but I don't know what it is.
And as you think about it, destroying it would be very hard. It's carved into the stone floor of the cave.
Well,
Garrow walks back into the room and says, "Oh, that's pretty neat, I guess. It's not something that Garrow would know about. I'm certainly not proficient in Arcana, but should I roll anyway? We should all probably.
Anybody
Garrow's
can
also
go
going to
check it out.
investigate and see if he can figure this out as well.
Yep, Garrow don't know.
Owen and Teo kind of have a moment together as they're investigating. Owen, you're like, this is a teleportation circle. And Teo, as he says that, you remember that one of the things you found on the Red Wizard was the scrap of paper with a word written on it. And you're looking around, and some of the sigils actually kind of, you look at the paper and you're turning it, and they actually kind of resemble the letters on the page, as if maybe they're connected somehow.
Same handwriting.
So then maybe it was the Red Wizard whose books were there.
So I show the piece of paper, obviously, to Dinar and to the rest of the party, and go, "What do you guys make of this?" And explain that I found it on the Red Wizard, and not sure anything about it. But
is the word in a language we recognize?
It's in common, yeah.
This is a teleportation.
What's the word?
So
I'm not sure I'm going to want to speak it while we're right here, just in case there's some kind of connection, because these symbols seem to be similar to what we have here.
Well, this is a teleportation circle, and the Red Wizard was running in this direction.
That's true. He was running down here. So it seems like he can use this to travel somewhere else. Dinar has an idea.
Yeah. Let's go.
All right. I want to head back over to this room. And I want you, using telekinesis, I want to try and dislodge one of the pots without dropping it.
How is that going to be done? Let's see. Using telekinesis.
The effect of telekinesis that lets you manipulate objects is Mage Hand. So just same effects of that spell. Could I, using Mage Hand, grab this pot and dislodge it from whatever is holding it up without shattering it?
Without shattering it? Yeah, probably.
Okay. So Dinar is going to first explain his idea to the party. Obviously, whatever uses this teleportation circle is like in line with the Cult of the Dragon Queen. I haven't done a ton of teleporting, but it stands to reason, I think, that if you do it, you can't be immediately observant of what is right around you. So what say you? We lay these 6 pots out on top of the teleportation circle, and whoever teleports in next finds themselves standing on top.
So hang on a second. Great plan. However, we've been following the contents of the carts for a while now. We've searched the castle pretty well. We've come down this path, a pretty well-worn path, to a teleportation circle. We still have not found the contents of the carts yet. It seems reasonable that the contents of the carts have been relocated, that this is merely just a stop en route to wherever their final destination is.
Go on.
So we may need to follow this teleportation circle to its destination.
Okay. But if we're going, like, if we're coming from this side, then we know the pots are here and can move them.
I'm just throwing it out there that as soon as you showed the paper with the word on it, Garrow would have said it. While we're all standing on the circle.
Perfect.
Because that's one of my attributes. Thinking is for others.
Oh, Dressier, that's what that says. All right, if that is indeed what happens,
Does Dinar have to move back into that room then?
I assume you were just explaining this elaborate
All right, well,
plan to us.
Yeah.
Never mind about that. Dinar had a brilliant idea about the pots. However,
all right.
Garrow saw a word and then said it.
Garrow saw a word and then said it. And upon saying this word, you feel the energy in the room rise to a very high level. It begins to shimmer around you, almost as if a curtain has been raised all the way to the ceiling of the cavern. And before anything else, you feel cold. Very cold wind before you can see anything blowing against you. And then it begins to come into view. You're a little obscured at first, but eventually you see, I'm just going to throw this and we're going to change over to the other. This is just kind of a landing page for y'all. You see in the distance, as your vision comes back and the curtain drops from the circle, a large house, not far away, about 3, maybe even 4 stories. The bottom level built of stone, the top is wood, smoke billowing out of one chimney, several outbuildings around the outside. The wind here is cold. You have gone somewhere very different. From being underground to now, you look around, there are mountains not far from you at all. Dark pine woods are all around the slopes of this mountain valley, and the air is fresh, clean, such a refreshing feeling after being stuck in the damp swamps of the castle. 2 ancient stones stand either side of you. No more than a bow shot ahead is that large house. Within sight, there are more standing stones paired, similar to this. The pine branches shift and sway in a gusting, fitful wind. A squirrel chitters and then falls silent.
Dinar is going to be like, don't say anything. Not going to say anything.
Teo's
Not gonna
going to
say
move.
anything.
Teo is going to move opposite the direction of the house. Oh, so away from the house.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
think this calls for a perception check. Just to, see if there's anything dangerous around.
Okay.
Oh, great.
Um,
I'm a little disoriented, I guess.
yes, and then so the cold, even though you're pretty resistant to cold, is bone chilling, and the smoke from that chimney in that house not far away looks inviting, as you know it must be warm inside.
Oh,
Can Dinar have a look around while not saying anything?
Mm-hmm.
Dinar doesn't see anything, so he continues to not say anything.
Yes. As you look around, there are a couple of outbuildings, like I said, out behind the main building. One looks to be a barn, maybe. The other, a smaller structure, maybe a tack house or a chicken coop.
Sorry, what's a tack house?
It's a place where you keep the tack and barding for the horses,
Ah, okay.
separate from the barn.
So we have two options then. We risk our lives in the frozen lands, or we go see what's in that house.
I vote house. Garrow shivers.
You do.
Dinar is going to try and say that word again and see if he can teleport himself back to the castle.
As you look around, you see the mossy stones, old and weathered. Lichen covers most of the northern face of them, and traces of white paint remain in the few grooves that are there, but the letters are now carved in Draconic. You speak the word, but nothing happens.
Okay,
Dinar, you speak Draconic, correct?
I do.
The letters that are carved into this now over the old letters, it's like you could see where there's been just carving after carving. This has been here a very long time. Spell Loros, Loros, in the language of the Netheril. They mention out snowy lands. If you check this one out, you see there are two other standing stone sets not far in the distance. You also see, leading to the northeast, pretty good trail blazed through the forest.
Okay. Dinar is going to at least read the two other standing stones.
Okay. Walking over, they're not far away. One says, "Unquiet swamp of mournful croaking." And the other one says,
like...
"Lands of the red sun."
Okay. Unquiet. So Dinar is going to relay this to the rest of the party. If I were to describe the place that we were, I would call it the unquiet swamp of mournful croaking.
Yeah.
If I were to describe the place that we were and our incredibly pretentious, I would call it the unquiet swamp of mournful croaking.
Yeah.
And knowing dragons, they are incredibly pretentious.
Okay. Well.
So, Dinar does not know that much about the Red Wizards of Thay, but this third place, the Red Sands, or what was
Sun.
A Red Sun. Is that where they come from?
Yes, that's the land of Thay.
So it definitely seems like this is some sort of this is a place where they teleport to and from. So
I'll make the suggestion that what we should do is move off from this location, not to the house, because if anybody is traveling through, likely one of their first stops is going to be the house. We move off from this location a bit, find a place to get a nice long rest, and observe this area to note where people are going to and from, and see how heavily used this area is before we continue on.
Yeah, and send a message to let Master Leos while we're at it, because now we know about the castle and this place and the land of the Red Sun.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
All right, let's go find a place to hunker down then, because it's freezing.
Yeah, where do you want to try to go? Do you want to try and check the outbuildings, or do you want to go into the forest?
For now, I think we're best off hiding from everyone, like Teo said. And
you say that there is a trail?
Yes, a pretty good trail, wagon or bigger size, almost a road, in fact.
We're definitely going to need a fire because it's cold.
So we need to travel far enough away that no one in the cabin will see the fire, hopefully.
Yeah, I suppose we should get a move on them.
Yep. We'll just head off into the wilderness and I guess use our survival skills to find a good spot.
Yeah, is there any place of yeah.
Are you going to follow the road or just bushwhack through the forest?
I think we should follow
Bushwhack.
the road.
We're going to go that way.
That way.
Uh, roads seem more dangerous.
I mean, I suppose it depends on what we're looking for. If we're looking for a place where we can just get out, like if we're just looking to get out of sight of this one thing, we can travel much faster on the road.
What time of day is it?
Here it's probably late afternoon.
Okay.
And
Still
My
say
and just
connection is
bushwhack.
and just
unstable.
for
Thank you, Zoom.
just for the sake of being that character that asks those questions, what's the weather like?
It's cold, dry and cold. A wind is
Dry and
blowing
cold.
down from the mountains into this valley, and it is cold, very very windy. The smoke that's rising from the chimney is basically just blowing straight off the top of the chimney. It's not like floating up like a nice tranquil day. This is
So there is one other thing is you say we're like about within arrow distance of that building. Is there anything written on the building? Like, is there any sort of designation of what kind of building this is? Okay.
no. It's just a very rustic style building. There are some wooden shutters that are hanging open on the windows. The windows are all closed. A large stack of firewood outside. You know, it's
Does it seem like it's occupied? I mean, you said there's a fire, so clearly it's occupied.
you would assume that it is because of the fire. Yes.
All right, so we need to get away from here fast. Let's go into the woods.
No, doesn't particularly like that idea, but I don't. He doesn't see much of an alternative.
All right. So you head into the woods. The wind howling through the trees, animal sounds all around you, large cracks of branches as the gusts take limbs down out of the trees. It's pretty good. Are you going the same direction as the road, or are you going to go a different direction?
Perpendicular.
Perpendicular, yeah.
Okay, perpendicular from the road. The road travels northeast, so further north or south directionally.
Can I use a survival check to judge which would be the...
Yeah, sure. That's a great use of survival.
13.
You think moving north gives you a better vantage point of the entire facility. You can see both the outbuildings and the main structure if you go north.
Okay.
As
Then
opposed
that's
to
what
south.
Garrow will sort of advise. Having lived a lot of his life sort of roughing it, feels pretty comfortable searching for a spot to bed down for the night. It'll also afford us a little bit of tactical, advantage here.
Okay.
And I will. I'm keeping an eye out for stuff. I've got a passive perception of 18. So
Yeah.
does
Okay.
that lead us? Do I need to?
Yeah, as you're heading into the woods, you hear something that doesn't sound like limbs cracking in the trees, but rather on the ground. You feel the ground shaking a little bit, and just over the rise, you see two very large heads of creatures, and then their bodies extend up. You would recognize these immediately as two trolls, and trailing behind them are three of those armored dog drake things that you fought before. The trolls are pretty big and nasty looking. Doesn't appear that they've seen you yet. They just topped the hill, probably 150, 200 meters from you.
Remind me, have we had a short rest at any point?
I don't think so.
Nope,
no.
you did not take a short rest in the.
Right. All right.
Yeah,
Well,
we
I'm
were
definitely out of
expecting to
key
just
then.
clear through a castle. We
I'm
were
out of key,
almost
so I
done.
can't pass without trace, but we should all hide. So stealth checks. Garrow ducks into the trees, tries to beckon everyone else to do the same.
All I have to say is Dinar is very sorry. Oh wow! Apparently Dinar is very lucky too.
Wait, what are we rolling here? Hold on.
Stealth or
Uh,
Teo's like, I'm a tree. Everybody else looks around. Where's Teo? And as Owen is standing there looking for Teo to see where he went, he's ollie ollie oxen free. Hey, come on, guys, where'd you go? Like everybody's hiding, and Owen is standing out, like looking for a place to hide. As the trolls they're walking towards the direction of that large house. Where are my troll tokens? All right. All right. Go ahead and throw you guys out on the map somewhere, anywhere you want, and we'll just call that the encounter location.
Oh, I'm gigantic.
It's okay. I don't know why you and Owen always come on the map gigantic.
It's all right.
Who
I'm
knows?
invisible.
Yes.
That's right. You're invincible. I'll get you out there. The crickets chirping, the ground shaking as these trolls. It looks as if perhaps they're on a patrol.
Are they on the road?
No, they're walking through the woods.
Dear God.
Yes.
Dear Goblin God.
You hear the howl of a wolf off in the distance.
I'm as big as a troll.
Right?
Mm.
Ambush streak. There you are. 2 and 3. There we go. All right. Select. Let's make you guys the right size. And then put. All right, Teo's on here. All right, there you go. Y'all can hide where you want. Owen's standing in the clearing as everyone else is ducked off behind the trees.
Maybe Teo's excellent roll allowed him to give Owen a few pointers about hiding.
Do you want me to? Do you want to make this roll too?
What's that?
Like-
Yeah, go ahead and make your initiative rolls. Yeah, absolutely. I just dropped one of my dice. Of course I did. That's all right. I have 1,000 more on my desk. Maybe this will be a bad one. Nope. Owen, as you're looking around, it is obvious that they have spotted you, and the trolls grunt and the ambush drakes begin to move
And I'm really wishing that right now that I had spell slots.
a little quicker towards you.
So I had spell slots. I could at least make them hurt while I was running.
And troll. Let's see. Oh boy. Well, the first ambush Drake, he was there, so that's gonna be. Yep, he's definitely gonna get to you. And the first one is going to take a bite at you. Oh, and that's a 22 to hit for
Oh, that
four,
definitely hits.
4 piercing damage as it just basically bum rushes you and takes a chomp out of you. Next up will be Garrow.
Arrow's going to charge that Drake and start bashing it with his fists. No key, just pure
Just
big hairy bugbear fist.
He's gonna pull out his Nokia and it's like, wow.
Yep. All right. So 3 martial arts attacks. 1, 2, 3.
and that's going to be 3 hits for 8, 15, 22 damage. And Garrow pummels this thing into submission. It goes down limp on the ground.
He just lets out sort of a roar at the rest of the ambushers, sort of trying to draw them to himself and not towards Owen.
All right. Anything else?
That is,
Move, attack,
I'm gonna
bonus?
maybe back up a little bit, just sort of next to Owen, but between us and them.
All right.
That's pretty much it. Yeah.
Cool. Dinar.
Well, Nara's gonna move here. And he's gonna call out to Owen and he's gonna say not to Owen. I was gonna call it to Garrow and say the message to Leosin can wait until tomorrow.
Yeah, we keep putting it off, so I guess we'll have to.
Well, it's time for judgment. So I'm gonna set this up.
There you go.
I'm going to move like this, 1 square up, and I'm going to attempt to pull this Drake into its area. So it needs to make me a strength saving throw.
Nat 20.
I do not pull the Drake into this area. And then I moved 5 feet forward. I'm actually going to move 5 feet back to stay in formation. That is Dinar's turn.
All right. Next up, we have the next ambush Drake, which is the one you just tried to pull into the fire, and he doesn't care. He is been directed to charge in. Is the
Okay.
effect when he enters the circle, correct?
Yeah, so as soon as he enters the circle, he needs to make a save. The other thing is it has his speed while in the area, but I'm pretty sure he still has enough movement to reach me.
Yeah, because his movement is 30, and he was there. Oh, maybe not. Hold on, if it halves his movement, maybe not. Let's see. Because yeah, he would probably still have enough. Because that would
Okay.
be he'd only lose 5 foot of movement. He makes his save with an 18.
So he takes half of 10, which is 5 radiant damage.
All right, 5 radiant damage. He seems unfazed by that though, and is going to bite you, chomp. Or he's going to attempt to with a 6. That's a miss.
That does not hit me.
And next will be troll number 1. Troll number 1.
Come on, big boy.
Where is his character sheet? Come here, troll. I hope it doesn't do the same thing it did to me last time. There we go. 30. That's gonna be. Let's see. 15, and then another 10. Yeah, he would have enough. He's coming for Garrow.
Oh, same thing. I need a wisdom save.
Yup. Troll. Oh, it's wisdom save. This is not going to go well, I'm sure. Actually, he did pretty well, but 14.
That's not good enough, no. So he takes 12 radiant damage.
12 radiant damage. All right. He screams a little bit as his skin burns walking into this. But he is still going to take his swing at magic arrow. Troll makes 3 attacks, 1 bite, and 2 claw. He also has. Okay, I gotta remember that happens. So, unarmed, the troll bites down on you. Huh?
I
Why
don't like
is,
the sound of that.
why is that? Hold on, that's not refreshing. Weird. Nope, that's not the right one. Huh? That's odd that the browser capture is not refreshing for the stream since I changed maps. It was earlier. All right, welcome back, everybody, to United Adventure Company presents Hoard of the Dragon Queen, episode 10. Our crew just got done defeating a couple of trolls and 3 ambush drakes in the forest outside of a interesting building. Night has fallen in the forest. You are able to find an area where you think you probably hunker down for the night against some stones and trees, makeshifting a little natural shelter. And congratulations on making it to level 6 as well, leveling up during the break. Good job. So yeah.
In the morning, Garrow is doing his usual stretches, but there's a little bit of like a more mystical aura around him as he seems to have tapped into a deeper level of ki.
Yes. The night passed uneventfully. You assume that the barking and snarling that you heard coming back from the lodge area died down, and nobody came looking. So they probably assumed that whatever the trolls had roused, they ate and moseyed along. None the wiser that you all took care of the trolls.
Yeah, thankfully, none of them survived to get word back, which is fortunate.
Does help. They still might get suspicious once they realize the trolls aren't alive anymore, but
Yeah,
So,
hopefully
do we
by
have
that
any-
point we'll be gone.
Do we have any indication if they have figured out that the Red Wizard is dead?
No, you don't have any indication of that. You haven't.
I'm going to use Mask of Many Faces to disguise myself as the Red Wizard.
ooh.
Okay. Okay, cool.
And you guys, I captured you. You're my prisoners.
Oh yeah, I see what you're doing. That's a good impersonation.
Rumors of your demise are greatly exaggerated.
Do we have anything of the Red Wizards that might help with the disguise in case anyone asks you? Like maybe that
You-
piece of paper that we found?
You
Maybe
did
a
search
spell
his
book.
pockets and whatnot. You did take his belongings off of him, so you have everything he had on him.
All right, well that works for a disguise. And then I'll look at Dinar and say, "Are you ready to send that message to Leosin now?"
Yes. So at this point, Dinar, who has rested, who has his spell slots back, is going to review with the rest of the party. Like, what exactly do you want me to say? Do you want me to actually write out the 25 words, or can I just say I can, in few words and concisely, say what happened?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do that.
Make sure we give him the magic word for the teleportation circle in the message.
Okay. So I will cast sending, which I have. I think I have written what it does.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, send a message up to 25 words to a known individual.
So I'm going to
During
send it to
this-
Leosin with this information, and it says he can respond in a like manner immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Do I hear anything?
Yes, he says thanks for the information. We'll pass it along.
Okay.
That's good enough.
Yeah.
At least we know
Dinar
that he
is
got it.
not. Oh, go on.
Garrow's just glad that he confirmed that he received the information. He exhales a big sigh of relief, knowing that no matter what else happens, at least we got that information to Leosin, which was one of our primary goals.
Yes.
Okay.
You all get alerts from your bank accounts as well, showing a deposit of funds. No.
During this night, I would have also spent a few moments to try to attune to the dagger and to the ion stone, which I don't know that I've explicitly said that yet or not. So there it is.
Yeah, you're gonna have to spend a long rest with each item individually. So pick one you can attune to it tonight, and then the next long rest you can attune to the other.
I'll go with the dagger for now.
Okay. And did I give you all the properties of that dagger?
I
Indeed.
don't think so. No.
Well, I gave them to him.
Oh, well, in that case, the one it's important to know about knows about.
Dog. What's the matter? Doggo's whining. I think Lindsay just got home. Hey, buddy. It's okay. All right. Anybody else do anything during the night?
I mean, Dinar like thanked his god for, thank you for saving me, because that is absolutely what you did.
Again.
Again.
I owe my life to you again.
Again.
Yes.
After Garrow finishes his morning routines and stuff, he says all of a sudden, I get it now. I understand how Master Layson did this. And he's going to demonstrate to the party as he steps into a shadow beneath a tree and then teleports all of a sudden to another shadow beneath a nearby tree. He says,
poof, poof.
oh, wow. I did it.
Yes. So is the key that you've run so fast we can't see you?
I think the key is tapping into the shadow itself. This is what Master Layson taught me, that the shadow was the source of great power.
I see. Well, Dinar would like to discuss with the party, like, are we sure about this whole plan of getting ourselves captured? My one concern is if these people are red wizards, they would probably be able to see through a disguise.
I'm sorry. I thought I misunderstood. I thought we were going to use that as a guise
Yeah,
if
let's not so much get
we're
captured. Let's
encountered.
just
Oh,
You-
okay. Sorry.
let's just use
my
it to not draw
understanding-
attention. Let's just use it to not draw attention to ourselves.
Okay,
basically.
my understanding was that we were going to use this disguise and walk into that house. I don't think that's a good idea.
Well, the house is it's a relatively large house, but like, is it 2 stories?
3.
Okay, 3
Are there
story
windows
sort of
that we can peek into?
log lodge of some kind. There could be a lot of people in there.
Are there windows that we can peek into?
The windows are shuttered, and on the second floor and above, the ground floor as you approach does have some windows. They're about 10 or 15 feet off the ground. As you approach the front, you're looking at it from kind of the tree line. The front door appears to be cracked open a little bit, and there is a door entrance to the lower level next to a large pile of wood with an awning over it that you could maybe climb on, and there's a window just above that, as a matter of fact.
Well, do I want to see what's in this house?
Yes.
All right. I shall follow the sneaky people because I trust you to be adept and skilled in how to infiltrate a house.
Yeah. I suppose we could be all sneaky like and go in through a window, or what if we just ran up to the front door and took them by surprise?
I mean, like,
The door's cracked. We can try to peek through.
I like that idea. I mean, the front door's open. I say we go through it.
Quietly, kind of, maybe a little sneaky like thing. Because
If you like, I could.
I think we need to look and see if we can look inside a little bit first and see what we're dealing with before we get in there.
Well, I can go look in through a window stealthily.
and Clanky McClankerson is going to stand back at a safe distance while you do that.
I will go and look in through a window stealthily.
You use your shadow ability to poof,
If
poof.
there are shadows present that I can use, I will certainly make use of them to get there quickly and quietly, leaving
Okay.
no tracks.
Yeah, we'll say that there are. It's early morning. The shadows are of the mountain and the forest are long still, reaching from the forest tree line to the house. You could basically just walk through the shadows stealthily, reaching the wood pile, climbing on top of it.
Yep, I'll just sort of teleport on top of it if
Poof,
possible.
poof. Yeah. And you look in through this window of the stone ground floor, stout beams overhead stained with black, soot looking burnt and smoke. However, comfortable table and chairs, a small wardrobe, and a suit of dull black armor stand in this room. A tapestry shows 3 hounds dragging down a white boar, and it shimmers with a strange light. There are 3 doors out of this room, 2 on the north wall and 1 on the west wall from you. It looks like the one on the west wall may connect to the main entry area. Just if you look around the corner of the building and you look back in, and yeah, but there's no people in that room at this time.
All right. So that describes the area beyond the front door.
Is the fire still burning?
Yes.
But I don't see any sign of anyone. So are there any balconies?
No. This is the closest thing to a balcony that's there.
Okay. I'll go back to the party through the shadows and tell them what I saw on the inside, emphasizing the suit of armor was, an interesting thing. Suggests maybe someone there who wears armor, or who knows. And also a shimmering tapestry of like a hunting scene, as well as 3 doors, I believe, that led into other rooms.
Well, it's a good thing at least that there was not like a party immediately ready to ambush us. So perhaps we shall investigate this house.
If we enter quietly through the front door, since there's no one in there, I think we'll be able to get inside just fine. And from there, the question is, do we want to try and remain stealthy or super stealthy? I'm asking, or just sort of
we'll remain super stealthy. Clink, 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 clink.
Right. I guess there's really no point. So we'll just go in the front door and hope for the best.
I can certainly try.
Yeah.
Well, it's worth giving it a try.
Yeah, that clanky armor might defeat the point of trying to be stealthy, but at the very least, we won't go in through the front door screaming.
Yeah, I'm at least reasonably dexterous. And I will also mention that I would be absolutely dead if it were not for this clinky armor.
There, I've just put in the Discord for you guys a picture of the front of the house. So this is what you see if you want to look in the Discord channel.
Oh, cool.
I just found that picture is clickable.
Not going to notice the dragon that is very clear.
It's not there. It's not there. But
Okay.
you do see a nest of some sort up there on the roof.
Dragon's nest.
You can't tell what kind of nest it is from here. It's large. On the right, you see the wood pile. That's where you were just standing looking in that window. Just so you kind of have a frame.
You're not
of
actually in snow right now?
There's some frost on the ground this morning.
Okay.
Yeah. You see the mountains in the distance are snow covered.
Well, Dinar would like to head into this building, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll lead the way so as to just be quiet and do it stealthily, but I guess we'll all make stealth checks as we go in through the front door.
Dinar is being very quiet and stealthy, yes. So I'm going to say Dinar, who A, doesn't wear shoes, because they don't make shoes for Dragonborn, and B, is somewhat cold-blooded. He is very cold. So he is like, gets into the house and is like, shakes himself off a little bit. He's like, he's shivering. He's not doing a good job of being stealthy.
His armor is gently jingling as his...
For someone that wears leather armor and grew up in the woods, Owen is just terrible at sneaking around.
Yeah, he is.
I expected better of Garrow too, but
I mean, I guess Owen's pretty good at sneaking around in the woods, and maybe not like he doesn't have the skills he needs to sneak around a house.
Well, I mean, apparently I can't get away from trolls standing in the middle of a field either.
Yeah, so. I suppose that's true too.
All right, go ahead and place your tokens in the illuminated area. Teo, I will drop yours for you. Good lord, resize. Oh boy.
Elf, bigger than a bugbear. Same size as a troll.
Yeah. That's a troll.
Yeah, Dragonborn. I mean, I guess that actually makes sense.
Could you imagine a half elf, half troll?
Oh geez, wow. Don't give Wizards of the Coast any ideas, please. They're already doing crazy enough stuff as it is.
I mean,
Is
I
that
guess-
everybody?
I guess with enough supplemental materials, you could probably create one of your own. I don't know what it would be though.
Yeah, I mean, with custom origin now, you can kind of do whatever you want,
Yeah, you really can.
or custom lineage, whichever one it is.
I think they're both now, aren't they?
Yeah, I always get them mixed up. One refers, I guess, to the character's, actual stats and stuff, and one's like the something else. I don't know.
I mean, if you want me to clear it up, there's a race called custom lineage, and customize your origin is a set of optional rules.
It's a
Right.
weird way of thinking about it, that there's a race called custom origin, but I
Yes,
guess
there is.
Yes.
functionally it plays
Yeah.
out that way, but essentially
That's actually what
means-
Denora is. Funny enough.
it essentially just means that you have a lot of flexibility when creating
Yeah.
a humanoid character.
All right. So, do we
Huh.
see any doors?
Yes, there's a door straight ahead of you. I was just looking at Teo's sheet to make sure that everything was set correctly. You should be able to move your token and drag it onto the map. I don't know why you can't. There is a door straight ahead in area 4. This appears to be empty entryway. Just inside the front door is a chamber. There are pegs and benches for cloaks and boots. A set of rusty spears rests in one corner, held in the claw of a small drake-like statue. If you kind of look around here, you can make out 2 small arrow slits in the walls here on the end.
Okay.
Murder
So,
holds.
I think it's a trap.
I'll check the
drop.
door for traps and, do a good search of the room, see if I turn anything up.
I'm also just kind of looking around. I've got my passive wisdom of 18, just being alert for general sounds in the house.
Yeah, it sounds quiet. You can hear the crackling of the fire. Other than that, you don't hear any noises inside. The door's not trapped. Looks like it's
Good.
ready to just open. Unlocked.
I will open.
I will go through first, being as how
Okay.
I look like a red wizard at the moment.
Good idea. Lead the way, Owen.
All right, Owen, you step in, and this room is a large, welcoming chamber. Stairs going up here, a central stairwell with large wooden doors and a set of fine plate armor flanking the main entrance. 2 freestanding suits of elven plate mail, both coated in chipped green paint. Man-sized demonic statues stand near the base of the stairs. A heavy carpet laid across the entryway is stained with muddy boot prints.
I would definitely not say this place is abandoned. but it
Wow,
seems
those
like the owner
suits of
took it.
armor are very nice looking, huh? Not that I wear armor, but
How do you guys walk in? Casually? Weapons
Denara's
drawn?
gonna,
Cautiously
peek
after
around the
Owen.
door.
Weapons
and then,
drawn or sheathed or...
I just
My
walk in.
weapons are
I
always
just
drawn.
walk in like I own the place, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Denard doesn't use weapons, but he has his spellcasting focus ready because it's an amulet on his neck.
Right. Taya?
I do not have weapons drawn.
Okay.
Garrow does, but it's just his fists.
Just his fists. Yes. There is a door on the northeast top wall. It looks like as you kind of look around, there's a door over to the south. Kind of looks like it would lead into that area where the arrow slits were in the entryway. And there are two doors on the west wall, one at the south corner and one about a third of the way from the north wall. And the stairs that lead up.
I'm going to
Okay.
take a moment to inspect the suits of armor a little more closely, see if there's anything, anything about the stand or anything like that.
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigate as you're checking these suits of armor out. Cool. Now make a wisdom check. You see some very interesting runes on this armor, these two suits of armor, and you can't make out exactly what they say. As you're kind of looking at them, they're very nice armor, definitely of elven make. And how are you investigating these? Talk to me a bit about what exactly you're doing.
I'm looking closely at them. You said there's some inscription that I don't recognize. What language? Can I guesstimate the language?
It's probably elven, seeing as
I
how
don't-
these are elven suits of chain or
I can
suits
look
of
at that.
plate mail.
I can look at that and see if I recognize it because guess what I speak.
Yep.
And so I call
And I
Owen
mean-
over.
Garrow thinks that it's just pretty armor, so he's gonna take a look.
Yeah. Dinar is super nervous about all of this stuff and is like, none of this seems right. This all like something about this is wrong. So he's not going to touch anything right now.
Okay. Yeah. While you're checking out this armor, go ahead and make whoever's looking at the runes and whatnot, make me a wisdom check, wisdom perception, and nope, and nope. You're pretty sure this is definitely Elven, but it's in a dialect you aren't familiar with, or it's very ancient. Do you touch the armor? Like to trace it or anything? Feel it
No.
up?
No,
Owen?
No,
nope,
trying to see.
nope.
I can't remember. Oh, I don't have. I was just see if I had to take magic, but I don't.
Okay. See, you are not like the Delta Green group. Do you touch it? Yeah, we touch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think Dinar's point is definitely a good one. That we should be careful
Yeah.
what we touch in this place.
Just this place seems wrong somehow. And
Yeah.
like clearly this is associated somehow with the Res Wizards of Thay and or the Cult of the Dragon Queen. Both of which would not just leave a house unguarded like this.
Also, looking at it up close, the armor's kind of ugly.
And I mean, it's not like any of you could even wear it.
Yeah, I know. I don't even wear armor at all, so forget
Well,
about it. Let's look for
point-
something else.
Yes.
Point out that the house isn't unguarded, and I point to the two suits of armor and go,
Yeah, I was kind of worried they were going to come to life there for a second.
Yeah.
You
They
notice
still-
the bases
on.
that the armor is set on, now that you've really investigated it up close, and the bases are actually crudely carved wooden, like elven heads. Yeah, it's strange, but yeah, they're sitting on these bases that are actually like the carved heads of elves. They're weird. Just
Huh.
gives you more of a head scratcher moment.
Guess there's no account for
scratcher
Kate.
moment.
Yeah. Dinar is interested in checking out the room behind where we saw the arrow slits.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to use Mage Hand and open this door.
Cool. You open up that door, and it is just a small 5x10 room. There really isn't anything in there. It looks like a place for guards.
Okay.
The murder closet, essentially.
It's the murder
So
closet, yeah.
Yeah, so it seems like they had people to staff this, and like it wasn't a machine.
Yes.
Okay.
So, can I take a look at the tapestry? You said that was glowing, I believe.
Not in this room. It's
Oh, okay.
you looked in a window that was, I don't know if you could see where I'm pinging or not. You looked in this window.
There's a door right here too.
There is another door inside, yeah, right there, inside that murder closet. It looks like it would probably lead into the room that Garrow was looking into.
I would advise us to go look there first, since I've already scouted it out, and we know there's that tapestry, which probably bears a closer look.
All right. Well,
Bears a
Dinar will
look.
Telekinesis open this door then.
All right. Nice. Loving the puns today. Dinar, you open that door, and yes, it is as described. Come on, get to the right layer. Dang it. In the far southeast corner, adjusting map for stream. There we go. In the far southeast corner is a black suit of armor. It is by far the most interesting thing in here, next to the tapestry. Comfortable table and chairs, a small wardrobe, and the suit of dull black armor. The
Okay.
tapestry shows 3 hounds dragging down a white boar, and it shimmers with a strange light.
So, are these books here?
Yeah, they're just bookshelves, yeah.
All right.
Nothing
Well,
of-
Dinar is going to sort of like scan them. First of all, is there a book that's titled "All of Our Secret Plans"?
No, these are just like storybooks, nothing of great interest.
Storybooks is interesting.
The kind of books that rich people buy just to have
Yeah.
books on the wall and say,
Yeah.
I look. I'm sorry.
Okay.
You're really getting the
What
feel
Dinar
that this
was
is like a
wondering
hunting
is this a
lodge.
bunch of spell books? But it seems like no.
So that armor, whoever lives here really likes armor, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I can personally vouch for armor. I think armor is excellent. Great thing to have.
You know, I gotta disagree with you there, Dinar, but I suppose we just have different ways.
Taking a moment, I am going to cast a detect magic spell.
Mm-hmm. All right. The armor glows as magical, as does the tapestry.
I mean, I didn't need a spell to tell me that the tapestry was magical based on the description.
Mm,
Taylor, you can roll me an appraisal.
An appraisal.
Or an investigate, if you would if that's easier.
I prefer an investigation. Absolutely.
Looking at this tapestry, man, it is nice. It is well made. If you had to guess, it's worth, just off the top of your head, anywhere to the right buyer, and because it's magical, anywhere between probably 500 and 2,500 gold pieces just for this painting. The hounds are moving, like they're pulling this. You can watch them. It just replay the scene of them pouncing on this boar and dragging it to the ground, and you know.
Pretty fancy, huh?
This
The
this
things rich people
tapestry is
spend their
worth
money
some
on.
money.
that's
Yeah,
great.
Find the right
Um,
right buyer. This would make somebody quite happy. Let's keep this in mind, perhaps on the exit, shall we say?
Hey,
yeah,
maybe
I
once we
just-
clear this place out, we can live here. This is a nice place.
Yeah, this place
Better
comes
than the
in.
sewers.
Better than the sewers.
It's pretty warm.
Yeah, I am slightly curious as to how you plan to carry this thing, because I imagine the tapestry is reasonably large.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for now, we'll just keep it in mind.
Weighs about, probably, if you had to guess, it's probably about a 50-pound tapestry. The frame is like a gold rope work frame, and it's nice.
Elven
Denora
in
is going
nature.
to. Oh, go on.
Mm-hmm. Probably, if you had to
Yeah, he's
guess.
going to throw out his backpack and store all of his stuff inside the tapestry.
Yeah, if
It's
we
a
had a bag of
tapestry.
holding, that would help.
It's a
but
tapestry of holding.
Yes. So probably want to keep searching this house. What is?
So 2 doors on the north.
I'm going to
Yeah.
go through this middle one.
Is the rest of the party okay if I open this door?
Go for it.
All right.
Go
well,
for it.
consider like Denara's continuing, like you can tell he's really paranoid about this, so he's going to open it with telekinesis.
You open this door, and let me turn 3 or 4 pages. This room is stacked with blankets, sheets, and various animal furs, tablecloths, flags, banners, and rolled up rugs. This looks like a linen closet.
So is this a wall right here?
Yes, there's a wall
Okay.
right there, and a door out the north side of this
Let's
room.
check this door before we move on.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right. Opening that door up.
Bathroom.
Yes, it is. A small chamber has a bathtub, and the lower bath also could be used to maybe wash blankets and towels and linens in as well. Yeah, this is a bath chamber.
All right. So we can conclude that whoever lived in this house is 10 feet tall and very skinny.
I'm going to guess that these
Yes.
2 doors lead to the same room, and it's a room with a similar layout to this one.
Oh, I'm going to open this door.
All right, opening that door. Your assumption would prove incorrect as you open this door into a 10 by 20 chamber. A foul odor permeates this room. It's unfinished. It's actually, you can't even get all the way in as the door springs open. There are a pile of 20-ish kobolds in this room. Some of them asleep, piled on top of each other. Some of them awake, but not really paying much attention. As you step in, they look at you. They see the red robes and go back to whatever they were doing.
Denara is going to, like, as soon as he sees this, like, back off.
Yeah, let's come out. We'll just close that door.
Yeah.
There was a door. There were 2 doors in that room, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see them, but I'm guessing we can get to the other side of them from here.
Okay.
Garrett just keeps looking at that tapestry whenever we walk through this room. He's like, you know what? It is actually really nice.
Yeah. All right. This is a hallway. The door on the right, probably leads into that kobold chamber room. There's a door at the end of the hall on the left and one on the south wall as well. The one on the south wall, probably given your spatial awareness, leads back into the main entry foyer.
All right. Well, I guess we try this door then.
All right. We can read the book backwards.
We're good at that.
Yes.
Yes.
you are.
Because as you know, we always read and explore right to left.
Yep. And they wrote the game left to right.
Of course.
Actually, no, they wrote the game right to middle to left to right. That's the way they wrote the map.
Sure,
Absolutely
why
no
not?
sense. As you open this door, this is a kitchen, obviously, as the smell of food and whatnot comes wafting out. A spacious kitchen, beaming with activity. A large stove against one wall contains a roaring fire, probably what you heard crackling and the smoke from the chimneys that you saw from outside. A a stew pot and shanks of venison suspended above the fire. Strings of onions and herbs crisscross the ceiling like webs above cluttered tables. Prepping meals are 4 humans, 2 men, 2 women, all within arm's reach of boiling water, cleavers, knives, and their stares make it quite clear they don't want you in their kitchen. There are 2 staircases in this room and 2 doors in this room. 3 doors in this room. My apologies.
I say we come back down into this entryway and check these other doors out before we try to do anything there.
Yes.
Yeah.
I saw another door near one of the stairways. Perhaps if we explore, we can find that door and
Yeah.
slip in from that direction.
So this door or this door?
I was just thinking when you said the description of the like stuff hanging from the ceiling, like spider silk. My initial thought was, "Oh, are there pots?" And I guess we're in a kitchen, so there probably are pots.
Probably.
Can I ask how long Teo's detect magic spell? Oh, it says 10 minutes.
10
So,
minutes, yeah. As
Is
you
that
come
still
back
active?
into this main entry, yeah, it's still running. Y'all are kind of boop, boop, boop. It's only been a couple of minutes. So as you come back into this main entry, the statues of armor do light up magical, as do the 2 stone statues next to the staircase.
Hmm.
I pass that information on to the party as we continue on.
I guess all the more reason not to touch anything in here. Everything's
Yes.
magical.
This door I'm standing by. Let's try it.
All
now.
right. Opening that door reveals a large room, not as large as the room across the way, but still large. This room is warm, comfortable. A fire roars on the front south wall. Stuffed leather chairs are seated around this room. A tapestry displays a magnificent white stag above a valley with a pair of green dragons soaring overhead, deer, boar, hedgehogs hiding among the leaves and trees below. Very great detail in this tapestry. The walls each also have a trophy or two, including 2 fine mountain goat heads, an elk's head with a 10-point rack, a giant eagle's head and talons, a metallic bull's head, a griffin's head and foreclaws, and the head of a white furred boar with tusks long as daggers. Otherwise, this room is empty.
So whatever this is now, at least at one point in time, it was a hunting lodge, it seems.
Yeah. Gara looks around and says, "Wow, this is a pretty impressive array. Is that a griffin?"
Mm-hmm. And, Garrett, you probably recognize the metallic bull's head isn't a bull at all. It's a gorgon's head.
Oh, yeah, I was curious about that.
Yes, my favoritely named enemy in the game, the Gorgon. Not to be confused with the actual creature called a Gorgon, which has a different name in this game.
Right?
Oh. Huh. Well, Gara's not going to touch anything as usual because, but I guess he would look to Teo to know if there's any magic in this room.
Is there?
Something in the griffin's head looks like it might be glowing. Like back, its mouth is open, and you see just a little hint of magical glow coming from the inside of the griffin's mouth.
I go over to the griffin and investigate its mouth.
Cool. Roll me that investigate. Nat 20. You walk up and you see someone tried to stash these here, but didn't do a very good job of it. There are 2 potions just inside the mouth of the griffin. You recognize the potions as potions of healing.
I pull out the 2 potions.
Those could
Oh,
be
nice,
helpful.
nice find there.
Indeed.
All right. A
It's a
door
good thing you
on
have
the-
that detect magic spell. That's really handy in a place like this.
Indeed.
Let's see, we'll say it went off in here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
The demon's
7,
counting.
8, 9. And as you get ready to exit this room, your dispel magic will end. So
So let's check this door out because I think it leads to the
See
same
this door here?
all right. Opening that door reveals a hallway. Did it reveal? It did
It did
not.
not.
Reveal. Come on, roll 20. Work with me here.
I think it hid more.
Reveal. I swear, man.
Yeah. When
There,
yeah,
it
there we go.
revealed.
Just when you get this bug, change it to hide and then back to reveal.
That's
and
what
that
I-
almost
yeah.
always does it. Yeah.
That's what I was doing, yeah. So yes, another hallway, a door obviously leading back out into the main foyer, and 2 doors on the west wall of this hallway.
All right.
Let's just keep going up.
All right.
Bedroom.
This room is dark and cold, unlike the rest of the house. Furnishings here include a bed covered with blankets, a small desk, and an unlit oil lamp. A washstand, a chamber pot, and a brazier of coals. The window is shuttered closed.
Anything of interest?
Not really. It looks like this room isn't used regularly. Everywhere else you've seen evidence of, footprints, muddy boot prints, that sort of thing. This room's actually got a layer of dust in it. Hasn't been used in a while.
So in other words, these people are not using their mudroom properly.
Yes. All right. Next room, identically
or
the same.
kobolds have to sleep in a big pile, and it's a perfectly good room over here.
Yep. Same thing. Almost like maybe these are guest chambers or something like.
There's this area here we haven't seen.
Yeah.
But
My
we
one
have to go
concern
through
is
kobolds or through the snippy cooks to get there. This area, though, we could probably just slip through this door and go.
though they would probably notice us.
Will they care?
I guess if you're still sneaking around as a red wizard of Thay, then probably not.
I'm gonna do
Yeah,
that.
if we just follow you, they'll probably just assume we're with the cult.
I'm gonna do that then.
Dinar is like, yeah, totally. Not a dragonborn cleric of Bahamut or anything.
Not everyone knows that kind of thing, though.
Weren't we in some kind of guard disguises back when we took out the Red Wizard of Thay?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
you were
technically
actually.
we did.
I think
disguise
we had some
ourselves.
kind of mask and disguise on from one of the sets of guards that we took out.
Yep.
Oh, all right.
Arrow
Well,
puts on his mask.
As you walk into this room, you notice that one of the cooks is gone, and the stairs here lead down.
Well, basements usually have neat stuff, so
And there's no map for the basement. So, leading down into the cellar. The cellar is damp and smells of apples and vinegar. Bags and bags of apples and sacks of potatoes line one wall. There are 3 prisoners appear to be chained along another wall. A dwarf with a chopped and singed beard, and 2 humans, a man and a woman. The woman is wounded. Their chains are secured to iron rings that keeping them just out of reach of the food.
that's messed up. Garrow is just
We
disturbed.
free them somehow. Do we have?
They look at you and he's come to kill us.
All right.
He's come. The dwarf is, trying to steady himself and steady his resolve.
I'm gonna drop the disguise for now.
all right.
Actually, I just came to check out this basement. I was going to grab an apple, but you guys seem like you are not wanting to be here.
The dwarf.
I'm gonna
yeah.
see. Are they locked with a key, or can I free them else? Just free them.
No, their shackles are locked with a key.
Okay.
Are you
I'll come down and try to
Mateo.
do the
Mateo,
locky picky thing.
Need your expertise over here.
All right.
Okay.
You
I
come
figured I was
down
gonna
and
head down there as well.
you go over and the dwarf. Oi! It's about time someone come to rescue us.
Well, yeah, we're just looking into the cult and we ended up here. What about you guys?
Looking for the cult, eh? I'm Kragnar. This here is
Ragnar, I'm Garrow.
Mizrella and Brother Cameron. Kragnar, other than his beard being chopped in half and burnt, doesn't look injured. Mizrella is injured. She has bruises and cuts along her neck and shoulder, as if maybe from a whip or scourge. She, if anybody wants to make a medicine check, she doesn't look too hot.
Then I was gonna do exactly that.
Um,
I have disadvantage turned on because I thought I was gonna have to roll stealth, but that's a 22.
all right. With that, you know that she is near death.
All right. Well, I'm gonna pull out my healer's kit and do the similar thing where I'm gonna be like, stand back. I'm a doctor. I'm gonna try and bandage her up, and I'm also going to cast healing word and attempt to heal her a little bit.
Okay. The third individual, Brother Cameron, he looks at you. Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you. He has not been scourged, beaten, or otherwise injured, which he looks a little nervous, actually, after hearing you give a prayer. He says, I'm from Hillfast. I'm sorry, Hillsfar to the east. Hillsfar to the east. That's the name of the town, Hillsfar. It's to the east.
Oh,
Of course.
oh yeah.
Of course,
I
right?
I hear they make good maple syrup there.
Yes. What brings you here? Where are you from?
Well, we're from all over, but we're here investigating the cult of the dragon, like I said, and we're just wondering if you know who lives in this house.
Kragnar pipes up. Yeah, I do. That's Talus.
Talus, huh? That's
Yeah.
a new one.
Do you know where he is? He doesn't seem to be home.
She is here somewhere. She locked us down here. You're investigating the cult, so you're not members of the cult.
No,
Oh,
we're
no.
not.
We're here to put a wrench in their plans, so to speak.
He yells out, "Intruders!"
Okay.
The woman tears out at a full sprint. She's screaming out, "Not again, not again!" And she runs up the stairs and is out of view.
I would try to shadow step in front of her to block her path.
Okay, you shadow step in front of her about halfway up the stairs, just at the edge of the shadow of the room above. And she says, "No, no, please let me go. I do not want to have anything to do with this. I have to get back to Baldur's Gate. Please, I'm not part of this. Let me go, please, please. Please."
You're not gonna get out if you just run through the house screaming.
I have to go. Please. I can't
So-
stay here. I have to go.
The dwarf yelled intruders?
Yes.
Well, while I'm blocking this woman, is everyone else knocking him out?
I'm going to do a stabby on the dwarf.
Cool. He says, I might not save my hide, but I won't let you get me killed either. And he is apparently a member of the cult. Unbeknownst to you all. Brother Cameron also comes up, and go ahead and roll your attack, Theo. He comes up the stairs. Please, you have to let us go. We're not a part of this. We just got mixed up. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. He says we're not a part. We were just on a trip to Parnast. We got caught up in this, and we were taken prisoner. I will make sure that we get out safely and quietly. Please, just let us pass.
Now that I see that the screaming dwarf has been neutralized, I'd be willing to listen to this.
Okay. Let's see. It's 9 and 18. He's gonna have to make some saving throws.
I would not have I would not have charged the dagger. The dagger takes an action to charge before you can use the poison. So
Okay, so you just
that was the first attack that I've got on him. Would there be a sneak attack damage added to that?
yeah, I'll give you a sneak attack. You're in a pretty tight quarters with everybody down there, so I'll give you a sneak attack on that as well. Another 12, so that's 9 and 12 is 21. Let me see what Kragnar has here as far as. See, he's named, so he should have a sheet in here somewhere. But he doesn't, of course not. And it's funny because it says what to treat the woman as, but it doesn't say what to treat the dwarf as. The woman is just a human scout with 1 hit point. Like, she's
And he's
a nobody.
unarmed and unarmored.
Knees on her,
Yes.
she's fine.
So he's unarmed and unarmored. He's gonna go down with that. I'm gonna say he goes down with in a lump. You hear footsteps running down what sound like stairs and a door slam on the back side of the house.
How big is the area that we're in?
The basement is only about 20 by 20. It's big enough for all of y'all to kind of stand in there, squished in against the food. Probably not a good place to be hanging out.
Well,
I just would say to the 2 who are still alive, it says, get to the front door and run if you want to live.
yeah. So Denara is going to say, once you get up these stairs, take a right, take a right, then a left, then a right, and then go straight.
Thank
Touch
you.
nothing.
It's nothing. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. And they take off running past you.
And Denara is also going to take this opportunity. This last 10 minutes, so I'm going to set it up now. Because Denara feels like intruding.
What is
It's time to
what are
intrude.
the I guess the next question is, what are the kitchen servants doing?
The kitchen servants have actually left this room.
Okay, well,
You don't know where they went, but you do hear that door is what you heard slam shut. You hear barking and yipping from outside, similar to that of the ambush drakes.
I'm going to mage hand this door open.
Okay. Boots are tromping down the stairs as you open that door and reveal room number 13. This room contains 3 beds and a simple writing desk. It smells fairly clean, and the floorboards are swept spotless.
Cook's quarters.
That's what it seems. Yeah, probably cook's quarters or servant quarters of some kind.
Okay. Well, Denara's going to get ready for the people who are going to head down the stairs. And he's going to
Are you
position
heading
himself.
down these stairs?
Those go up.
Oh, these are stairs?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I thought this was sort of like stairs out to an altar type of thing.
Stairs up to a second level.
Second floor.
Okay.
Is this the stairs that they're coming down? We hear them coming down.
You would assume, yeah, that's the only other staircase that you've seen other than the other
Yeah.
one in the kitchen.
Okay, it's just what is this set of stairs?
It's a good question because it doesn't say. Um,
Maybe a larder or something.
let's see. The other arrow goes which way? To the left, so that arrow would go up.
Yeah, it's just there's an arrow in these stairs, an arrow in these stairs. There's not an arrow here.
Right. I'm not
One
surprised.
of these doors probably leads to a dining room because these are cooks.
Yeah. Maybe this goes to a larder upstairs or
Yep,
something.
those
like
stairs do go up. From the kitchen, they go up.
Okay. But if that's not where we're hearing people go, Dinar is going to head back into the main room. So we hear them coming from here.
Yeah, you heard footsteps coming down the stairs, and before you can get in, as you open that front door or that door to the
Yeah, so I guess we're here.
yeah, as you're opening that door, where are they? Where's Talus? Excuse me. Come on, seriously? There we go. And interesting. Doesn't have, okay, we'll use, yeah, that works.
Okay, so they're starting to come down.
Yep.
Right.
You open the door and you see what looks like a very present woman. She has blue armor. Standing next to her is a veteran soldier, very old. And as you walk in, she sees you there. Who are you? She as you're opening the door, dare come into my residence, causing a stir. Give you a little bit more about Talus here.
I'm not sure why we're going towards the source of the people in the house.
Yeah. We seek
But
the cult of
since we're-
Tiamat.
Since we're there, yeah, that's a good enough. Let's go with the truth.
Well,
I'm gonna look over at Dinar and I'm gonna say, "Are we fighting?"
I have spirit guardians up. What do you think?
Okay.
So we're rolling initiative, I guess.
Well, it's just what do they say?
Yeah.
you seek the cult of the dragon. Well, you have found some of us. What business do you have with the cult? And what is it of Kragnar's crying out invaders? Is that treacherous fool at it again?
We seek the cult because we will not rest until every one of them lies dead. Do you intend to join them?
The cult or the dead?
Both.
The dead.
Like, our plan is to make those things synonymous. So,
Well, let me be clear in this is that you do know who I am, right? and she
No,
gives kind
no,
of a
I don't.
chuckle. Ah, wonderful. Well, if I may, I'm Talus the White. You see, I'm somewhat of a higher up in this cult of the dragon in which you seek, so I do have some power to negotiate for your safety and security, or to have you slain dead where you stand. So you see, I think it is I that get to call the rules and the shots here. This is what I want. Here's the thing. You help me, I'll help you. How's that sound?
No.
there's a bit of a problem. See, I'm plagued by the higher ups. I've been spurned for years in this organization, and well, I deserve it. And they have put others before me, and they're idiots. They know nothing of tactics. They know nothing of balance or fighting. All they know is talk, talk, talk.
Stalling.
So just you help me by taking care of them, and I get to move up the ranks. You get to live. It's a win-win. I tell you what.
Tell you what. So I look at the
I
rest
mean,
of
the rest of the party had better start talking if you want to accept this deal.
You led
because
the way
Denard is
in
not
here.
interested in negotiating.
So I assume we're fighting.
I'm still sort of hiding behind the door. Like, are we going to go into the room with the mysterious magic armor?
I
and
would
statue?
recommend, if we're fighting, I would recommend no one walk into this room because I'm about to drop something you're not going to like.
All right.
Just drop it.
So you're gonna drop that, then we'll go in. If you're gonna do that, then yeah, we'll go in. Let me
Somewhere
clear
around here.
this.
Okay.
Because it's 20 feet. Somewhere around here will basically fill the room.
All right. If y'all are gonna do that, then as soon as you begin casting, the veteran will step in front of Talus on the stairs, giving protection.
Hey, let's go.
And you see, as you look in to find the spot wherein to cast that spell, you see there are 5 more what appear to be bodyguards behind Talus. So giving a total of 7 combatants, counting Talus, in this area.
This is going to be fun.
I guess we're looking at something about that's about 20 radius.
Is that what it says?
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Something about like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Can I
Overlapping.
move it? Can I move it somehow? Hang on.
You should be able to select it. I can move it. Where do you want it? Just to the
Basically centered in the room as much as possible. Yeah.
Okay. She says, as you're casting, Talus is like, look, all you have to do is interrupt the. Oh God, no, dear Lord. Just stop the transport of the treasure hoard. Oh, Resmir's an idiot. He's using the Cloud City to transport the gold and treasure.
Initiative.
And
I need initiative. Hang on.
yep.
There we go. Here's my
You
initiative.
picked the wrong party to try to negotiate with, I think.
I can get you in. I can get you into the Cloud City at Parnast. I can get you into Skyreach Castle. You can take down Resmir and the whole lot. And
if you would turn your back on the cult, then we can negotiate.
sounds like we're negotiating. Tanar, what are you doing? We'll start the round here.
I mean, well, I can't see into the thing, so I'm just gonna set up. I'm gonna use this. So I have the other Dinar aura.
Platinum scales. All right.
Yes. And then I'm going to end my turn and give myself temporary hit points.
Okay. Poof, poof.
Or that should be 10. Sorry, I get 6 now.
So basically, you all now hear soft whispers and slurping noises, and then there's just, the room is just black, and nobody can see in it.
Yeah, pretty much extending throughout the entire room. Hunger of Hadar takes over. Garrow, what are you doing? As the spellcasters are firing off spells, and you're in this hallway hearing this woman trying to negotiate. She says, you've heard her say, I can get you into Skyreach Castle to take out Resmir.
Well, I think it's clear that Dinar doesn't want to work with anyone associated with the cult. So I think it's pretty clear also that whatever spell Owen casts is something I don't want to be frolicking through.
Yeah.
So what can I do?
You can continue conversation.
How many guards are there?
Or actually, I don't think. Oh, never mind.
There's a total of 6.
Okay.
I got to get all their tokens.
Well, what I'm thinking is that Gara would try to go up these stairs in the kitchen to, I don't know, see if he can cut off their escape. And seeing no immediate way for me to get to any combat,
Oops,
I
wrong
would-
one. Wrong token. There's not a vampire there. Sorry.
Suddenly, it's the cult of the vampire dragon queen.
He's not in that room. He's on the stairs behind her.
Wrong weekend.
Yeah. Wrong movie. There we go. So you're going to go up the stairs in the kitchen.
I mean, I guess I was thinking that, but on second thought, maybe I should just, cover Owen and make sure that no one breaks his concentration on the spell. And I mean, if they can't get into this room, you're gonna have a hard time dealing with us, unless they come down the stairs that I was talking about going up.
Okay.
But I guess we have to just sort of roll the dice on that.
I'm gonna try to hide in the kitchen.
Okay. Owen, your spell goes off. What do we do here?
Well, obviously, I'm just going to hold turn for a while. Maybe take dodge action every time right now.
Okay. What is it for Hunger of Hadar? What do we do here?
And when they
It
begin their
happens on their
turn,
turn.
they take 2d6 damage. When they end their turn, they have to make a saving throw or take another 2d6.
Okay.
And it's difficult terrain. And they are fully blinded. Even magical light does not work inside of it.
Okay. All right. Well, it is Talus's turn. So we'll go ahead and give me that 2d6 damage.
I'll just say I took the dodge action.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. I also, I will give you the temporary hit points from platinum scales. 9.
Is that for me?
Yeah. Oh, and then Owen, I will do it for you as well.
Okay.
I have 10 temporary hit points.
All right.
You might need those if there's any specters around. So what's the damage on? Okay.
Yeah, you
8.
take 2d6 cold damage for the start of the turn, which
Alright.
was, I rolled it, it was 8.
8, I
Yeah.
think.
And then when they end their turn, they have to make a dex save against
Okay, there we go.
spell DC 16. Whatever you that you tell us is going to do, she can do. And then when
Yep.
she ends her turn, yeah. If
She is going to call to her men, fall back, soldiers, fall back. It is dark and cold, and this is dark magic. Fall back. We cannot have this. And she's going to hold action to move until they all can move as one. They are a well-trained, well-disciplined group of fighters. So Talus says, obviously you do not wish to negotiate and stop the cult from getting any richer. You will not be friends of mine then. And Teo, you're hiding in the kitchen.
Yes.
So has she end her turn or not?
She's holding the
Oh,
end of her
holding her
turn
turn.
for
Okay.
the veterans, and also once their turn is
Okay.
over, as they're retreating, we'll make that 2d6 save. Which it's now their turn, so we're going to do 2d6 damage to all of them.
You want to roll them all or just once?
You can roll once, and it'll apply
Okay.
to all of them.
And then the 2 that are here need to make a wisdom save, I think.
Yeah, looks like it. Damn.
That was a nice roll, too.
Mm-hmm.
And then 15 save for half.
All right. Hang on, tallying all of these. Minus 11. Oh, that didn't take. Minus 11, I said. There we go. And minus 11. All right, veterans take... you said wisdom save, correct?
Yes. DC
I
is
should
16.
like know that by heart now. It's delicious. Haha, 18 for one, and 19 for number 2.
All right. Well, they both take 7.
Okay.
So they take a total of 18 there.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, those two
and-
take 18. The other ones take 11. Yeah.
Yep. And with that, they will start retreating up the stairs. Because of the layout of the stairs, the Hunger of Hadar's, it's not just a flat disc. It's
a sphere.
a sphere.
Yeah.
So they'll be contained within it as they move upstairs.
And it's also difficult terrain.
Yeah, so they'll get to the landing of the stairs on the second floor in their turn, and as a unit, we'll go ahead and make the saving throw. You said dexterity.
It's Dex, yeah, against DC 16.
One,
And it's
2,
safe.
3, 4, 5, 6 for the veterans, and then for Talus. Where are you?
And it's safe for no damage.
Oh, I like that.
And I'll go ahead and roll it.
I'm just curious if the fact that they're blinded might cause any of them to trip on the stairs.
You would think, but they know this.
They're well trained.
This is their lair, right? So, even though it's darkness, they know where it is, and you could tell by the sound of their movements that they're moving as one unit. So she fails her save. Then that's a fail. Would you say the DC was 16?
16.
2 fails, 3 fails. Wow, 4 of them fail.
Ones that fail take 10.
10 damage. All right.
And then
ones
at the
that
end of
save.
Taylor's turn, he also gets temporary hit points. 7 whole temporary hit points.
Bonus.
Cancel. Oh, I forgot to start the music. Jeez.
If we're going to pursue them, I have to break this spell at some point.
Well, I assume once they're actually out of it.
I'm because I am not I am not going to walk into this either.
Yeah.
I guess once they're out of the range of it, you can
Yeah.
drop it. And we can
1,
pursue.
2, 3, 4 fails. Okay. And she failed. Minus 10. All right. All right, Dinar, it'll be your turn. They have retreated up. Is yours a sphere as well?
Yes, it is.
Bahamut. Okay.
But it's only the smaller one, the big green
Yeah.
one. Yeah, that's the temporary hit point thing.
That's
I'm
a
not gonna give them
radius, right?
temporary hit points.
Okay.
There's not that much I can do here. Well, I'm gonna keep setting up actually. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna cast Aid. I'm gonna target myself, Owen, and Garrow, I think, and each of your current and maximum hit points increases by 5.
Okay. So I'm up to
I'm actually going to
14
put that
temporary.
as green HP, so I do not forget it. And then my temporary HP are blue.
Yeah, at the end of the round, Teo, you see the door to the back of the kitchen fly off the hinges, and squeezing through into the kitchen is this gnarly, ugly looking creature. It's a troll, but a little smaller, and has 4 arms. And outside, you hear the yipping and snarling of the ambush drakes as they're waiting to get in.
Well, I took my action. I can't see any of these things. I think. Sorry, does this happen at the end of my turn, or can I
At the
move?
end of the round, so before your turn.
Okay.
Sorry. Y'all move a little quicker than I can. Sorry.
That's fine. Dinar is going to move like this. Or yeah, I'm gonna do it here. And I'm going to bonus action telekinetic and try and pull him into the spirit guardians.
Well, unless that door's open or Teo told you that you wouldn't know that he's there.
I assume the door's open. Is it open?
I did not close it.
Okay, then the door's open. You're hiding behind you're using the door as a shield under that table, hiding under that table.
Yeah.
So if
I'm
anybody
gonna try and
came up
get
those
cover.
stairs, they wouldn't see. Okay.
I'm going to try and get cover and pull him into this effect.
Works
So he
for
needs to
me.
make a strength save.
Should be easy enough for Trispin. Oh yeah, better be easy enough. That's going to be a 17.
Well, that does beat it. I am going to then move 5 feet to the right. And end my turn here.
Okay. Right. Let me roll an initiative for Trespin as they have. Oh, nice. Did that add? Yes. Descending. I'll let Garrow go before Trespin. What's your dex, Garrow? I think it's higher than the trolls.
See, my dex is 20.
Oh yeah, you go first.
All right. So I'm hearing troll sounds. I see the open door. I'm going to go for the troll.
All right. And you come in and you see this troll has 4 arms.
Is there a shadow around the troll that I could teleport into so that I get my advantage?
The troll is casting a shadow from the fireplace behind it. The fire is roaring, and the troll is casting a shadow into the room.
That's perfect. I'll teleport into the troll's own shadow and attack it.
Okay.
Which gives me advantage on the first attack, and then I'll follow that up with 2 more.
I'm pretty sure the teleport uses a bonus action.
Yes. Hold on.
Yeah, it's a bonus action, I think is what it reads.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so you mean I wouldn't be able to do...
You can't do 3 attacks and a teleport.
Yeah, you could do a teleport and 2 attacks. Because your third attack is a bonus action attack, right?
Is that... Yeah, I think maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way you've been playing it earlier, so...
Yeah.
But that's teleport, boom, boom.
Looks like I don't get a good hit in.
Did you roll initiative? I mean, advantage? It didn't roll with advantage.
I rolled twice, so...
Okay, so your first, then that would be for your first attack.
Yeah, sorry. I don't really know where to toggle the advantage.
On your character sheet at the...
Look at the
Like,
top above like
very
the
top center.
column.
There it is.
Yeah.
Got it. Well,
There you go.
That's pretty good.
The second will hit with a squishy thud. Doing 11 bludgeoning damage to the troll. It spins its head around looking for where in the world did that attack just come from. And
it will see me sort of backing away from it as I disengage and get ready to attack again next turn.
oh, mobile feet.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay. All right. That was Garrow. Trespin sees you retreating and 1,
Well, I believe it needs to make a wisdom save.
2. Oh yeah, let's do that first. He's not very wise. 14.
Nope. So it takes 16 radiant.
Okay. Oh. That's fine. And now it will 1, 2 over here to Garo, and having you pinned against the wall. Yes, it is going to come at you with everything it has. He has 4 arms. Remember I said that?
Yes.
I do.
Yeah. But he gets 5 attacks.
That seems excessive.
One for
But-
each arm and a kick.
The bite misses. First claw misses. Second claw, 17.
No. My AC's 20.
Oh, his third attack punches straight into the wall. His hand gets stuck. The second attack, therefore, also misses. So you got really lucky. It's just a flurry of wah, wah, wah. Oh, and
It's the battle of who can punch more times.
yes, who can punch more times? You are squarely in its shadow, however. From
This is looking like a fight from the Matrix.
yeah. Actually, I think he has long. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do that too at the beginning of his turn. Okay, cool.
Yeah, we got to take this one down fast.
Working on it.
Although I'm thinking that it's a good thing that Owen can maintain that spell for a little while longer because it sort of blocks off that side, but I don't know.
Oh, this is kind of gnarly. If 2 or more claws hit the same target, the troll rends the target, dealing an extra 2d6 slashing damage.
Oh, that is nasty.
That's
Ouch.
nasty. So it normally does 2d6 plus 4 on a claw attack.
Who wrote this module?
I think Garrow, who is usually very confident facing anyone in hand-to-hand combat, is looking a bit, worried.
Let's see. I believe this was the group. Yeah. Mike Merles and that whole early crew wrote this thing. This is a gnarly monster. So Talus is upstairs. They are going to hold for their group to retreat as one further into the second floor.
So you want me to roll her damage now, right?
Yeah, go ahead and roll her damage. Where's she going to go? She's going to go into here. No, actually, I think she's going to go into this room over here. Nope, you're going to go there. Yeah. Oh, there they are right there. Okay, good. Ow. All right. And that's going to be, what's the damage on that? 9 for her. Okay, 9 more. Oh, I hate that. I had a sneeze coming and then it went away.
Ugh.
And now you all sopped up feeling.
Yep. Yep. All right. Next is Owen, your turn.
Okay, so I've got the concentration on that spell. Where can I go to see this guy? Can I see him from here? I guess I can move there. Or I can move in here. And I'm going to go ahead and Eldritch Blast on this dude that's wailing on Garrow.
Okay. Let me jump back to that map. No, wrong map.
It's 15 hit.
15 does hit.
Oh,
Yes, it does. So,
okay. That doesn't.
oh no, a 1 does not. Oh no.
Oh. Sort of like a sneeze when you're trying to do an Eldritch Blast, but it just doesn't, and you feel stopped up.
Yep. So that's 8 damage, and the second one backfires, and you take 7 points of damage from your spell backfire. I'll half it. For
Now
you.
I've got to roll my concentration, right?
Yep.
Saved.
Okay, you saved.
Then I'm going to refresh your temporary hit points at the end of your turn.
Is it 7 I took?
Yep. So, and then Dinar just gave you 11 temporary hit points. So, did that 7 damage take out all of the temporary hit points that you had before?
It did not.
So you would not have to take a concentration check. for
Okay.
Loss of temporary hit points.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's the way we've been playing it the whole campaign.
All right.
Only if
all
you
right, cool.
take actual
Yeah.
physical damage.
Okay. Cool.
I like
So-
that rule.
I just
Yeah.
want to be consistent with that.
Yeah.
So,
No. Okay. So I wouldn't even. I would make the save anyway, but
yeah, but it wouldn't have mattered. So,
yeah.
I want to be consistent with that. So, Teo, hiding under the table, you hear Eldritch blasts going off, and you see Garrow backed into a corner. What are you gonna do?
Do I have the back of this thing towards me?
It's kind of its side-ish, like. But he is engaged with an ally, so you get your sneak attack.
Yep.
You could bonus. If you were looking for advantage, you could bonus action steady aim, because you haven't moved this turn. From under the table.
Can I move to here?
Yeah, you can move to there. Sure.
I'm going to move to there. I'm going to try a dagger attack.
Oh, that will land. Are you using the poison or no?
I have to use an action to charge it first. And so since I did not charge it, I'm not using the poison.
Okay, so 22 damage.
Garrow is
Trustman.
impressed to see Teo charging into melee combat.
So
He
now
isn't.
the question is, can I have my short sword in my offhand?
Yeah, I don't see why you couldn't if you have the dagger and short sword, but
Short sword,
yep, you're proficient in short sword. Like,
and I am proficient in short sword.
so okay. So it would not.
So
be-
I will attempt a short sword attack without sneak attack.
Good. How are you rolling this good? That's 227s in a row.
Very nice,
Ah.
Teo. You're a
Yeah, that was
You're a
max
blade
damage
master.
too.
18 and a 19 on those rolls.
Jeez, crickets, man.
Teo the swashbuckler over here.
I need to check. You're running that Linux, aren't you? I bet you have some kind of dice cheat. That's what it is. You're running modded roll 20, aren't you?
Random number generator.
Yeah. Random as my ass. Reset roll 20.
Well, I don't want to mess up the campaign.
Of course not. Of course. All right.
So that would be my second attack. I think I still have a few feet of movement left.
Yeah, that's only 15 feet that you moved.
So can I move back to there?
You're going to disengage and move? Disengage is a bonus action?
Mm-hmm.
Or do you
Well,
want to
since
take an
I
opportunity
took
attack?
two attacks, wouldn't one attack be my regular action, the second attack be my bonus action? I've got no bonus action left.
Okay, so that will open you to an opportunity attack. As you stab him in the back, he spins around at you with one of his arms reaching out, flailing, connecting with a 24, doing 12 slashing damage to you as you retreat back out of the way.
Ouch. So question here is, does that trigger a reaction?
Yes, if you move out of
Yes.
his range, you mean?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I'm going to try a reaction I'm going to point to him and say, no. And as I point to him and say no, I'm going to try a hellish rebuke.
Oh, okay.
My
No.
one time for a hellish rebuke.
Yes, everyone forgets that the tieflings actually have racial skills.
Yes. Hellish rebuke. Any day now, roll 20. See, that's what happens when you mod your roll 20. It slows down.
All those
Well,
hacks.
I keep
Yeah.
clicking on it, so there might be like 47 hellish rebukes in the queue here.
I don't see any so far.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
2d10 fire damage.
So that's
okay.
that's a second level. I see. It wanted me to input a level.
All right. 15 deck save. Come on, save, baby, save. Nope, he failed his save. So
20 damage, nice.
nice, yeah. He erupts.
Fire is important for trolls.
What's that?
Fire is important for trolls, I think.
Yes.
Yes, it is. You catch all of his garments and fur and whatnot on fire. He begins flailing his arms around. He's hurting. He's on fire. Bits of molten troll are falling off of his forearms.
If you've never seen someone with 4 arms flail around, it's
And
amusing.
at the end of your turn, temporary hit points, you get 10.
Excellent. I can use those 10.
So
As they
They
move
started their
out, yeah, we'll go
they
ahead
started
and
the
do
turn
that.
in there, so I'll roll that.
Yeah, we'll do that, and then they're going to end their turn out of it. So 7
Yeah.
damage for all of them. We go up to the second floor.
I'm gonna leave this up until we have taken care of this troll.
7. They retreat out, and you don't know exactly where they went upstairs, but they have retreated out of sight, out of sound.
I'm not gonna take this down right now, not until we've taken care of this troll thing,
Okay.
because it'll provide a good barrier to keep anything from coming down the stairs.
Mhm.
All right. Back to the lower floor map. I'm having to jump back and forth between maps. All right. Next up is Teo went. No, I guess it's Dinar's turn.
Okay, well,
Looks-
first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to move around here. I'm going to stay out of range of the thing and go. If I go here. Okay, I'm going to go here first. I'm going to attempt to use telekinesis and pull this guy into the audience. So he needs to make a strength save.
Oh, that's a fail.
All right, well, I pull him 5 feet. He needs to make a wisdom save against spirit guardians.
It's a 14.
Well, that's 13 radiant damage. And then I'm going to hit him with a Toll the Dead.
Well, as you pull him in, and his burning body erupts into flame from Teo's hellish rebuke, and your Bahamut's judgment and spirit guardians of Bahamut's glory eat him up the rest of the way. It almost looks like little things chewing away at this troll as he is dissolved away. You do hear outside, though, the ambush drakes are yipping and barking pretty loudly outside. Teo, you can see outside the ripped off door that there are 3 cultists outside kind of holding the leashes of the dogs. So if anyone were to try to run out, they would be immediately in melee range.
Maybe we should block that door.
Sorry, can I also see how where are they?
They're literally right outside the building, maybe 3
All
or
right.
4 feet.
Can I toll the dead on one of the just holding the chains?
Yeah,
All right. Uh, well, wisdom save, 7 damage if he fails. And I'm gonna see if I can get him to let go of the rope.
Where are you, cultist?
Meanwhile, Teo's scratching his head, thinking, first he pulls the troll towards me, then he releases the dog at me. What else is Dinar gonna do?
Yeah, that's a fail. So 7 damage is not enough to drop him, but
Okay. And then Dinar is going to.
it's that one, by the way.
I'm going to sort of move around here. I don't know exactly where they went, but this seems like a reasonable guess for where they might be. So I'm going to end my turn here.
Okay. You talking about the ones that went upstairs?
Yes.
Okay. Garrow, the troll has been defeated.
Oh, thanks, guys. That guy was really hammering on me. So, moving forward a bit, out the windows, I see what Teo sees: a bunch of cultists and some attack drakes. Yes.
Yes.
What's the approximate number based on what I can see through the window?
There look like 3 cultists and at least 4 dogs. I need to bring those up to the right layer. Give me just a second.
My thought is that if there are any of them that are right outside the door, Daguerre will open the door and give them some punches.
Well, the door has been ripped off the hinges.
So the door's been ripped off the hinges. So
yeah, by the troll who squeezed his big-headed way in here. Is now laying on the floor, basically where you're standing, kind of stepping over him.
Then is it possible to reveal what's beyond that door?
That's outside, right?
Sorry, yeah, that's outside, but yeah, let me kind of reveal since you looked out the windows.
Cool. I love it.
Also, out you're looking out and kind of standing between the doorway and looks like a well.
All right. Well, I know what I'll do then. I will move to where Teo's standing. I'll use my long reach bugbear feature to punch from where I'm at.
Okay.
Deliver 3 punches to the first cultist right there. So let's serve.
Start with 1.
Okay.
Start with 1. Let's see.
14.
14, I believe, does hit the cultist. Yes.
Okay. Does he stand still?
No. You knock him backwards into the ambush drake. The chains fall to the ground that he's holding.
Cool. So that was 1 attack. Those drakes are within my range, so I will attack the one on the left first, right here that I'm pointing at, with my next 2 attacks.
All right. Those both, wait, I think only the second one landed. Hang on. I think they have a 15.
Agile little things.
Oh, no, they have a 13. Okay. Oops. I probably shouldn't have told you that, but that's all right. They land. Yes. Both land. Right. That's 13. That's what I meant. 13 damage. Yeah. Yeah.
And I will then step out of the, where Teo is, over, aside from the door, sort of, taking cover behind the wall and window.
All right. From the windows to the wall.
That's all for me.
Do you need temporary hit points? I don't know if you took damage.
I did not take. I took some temporary hit point damage, but I'm pretty sure now I have it back already.
All right.
Yep. All right. Owen.
Let's see something here. Oh yeah, that's pretty much right through that door that I can see this guy.
Yep.
Okay, I am going to use an Eldritch Blast, but I'm going to add on my Repelling Blast and try to knock him back into that well when I hit him.
Okay. I like how confident you are, not if, but when I hit him. And you do. You land a solid blow. So go ahead and,
Ooh.
what does that push him 10 feet?
It pushes him 10 feet back. Yeah.
Yep. So, yeah, boom, it knocks him into the well. And you hear a long howl and then a splash at the bottom. He's at least out of combat for now.
I love
I'm
that.
gonna, so I've got one
That was
more
clever.
blast. I'm gonna
You,
move.
if go ahead and give yourself an inspiration for that, was pretty clever. And Garrow, take an inspiration for that earlier, very
Thank you.
clever use of your ability earlier. I meant to give you that earlier.
And I'm gonna
Okay.
move
Appreciate it.
over here, line of sight with this one that Gary was already hit. I'm not gonna add on repelling blast. I'm just gonna hit him.
That hits 15 damage, and you take him out. He splatters against the cultist. The chain falls to the ground in the cultist's hand, and he says, "Nope," and he runs.
All right.
He ain't fighting for nobody.
They don't pay me enough.
Yeah, and then you hear a scream and a thud in the direction that he ran.
That's ominous.
Someone killed him from somewhere. Next you hear a shout of, "Deserters will be killed." And you recognize the voice as Talus's. Sounds like she's coming from upstairs, maybe out of balcony or a window.
Hmm.
Teo, your turn.
Okay. I'm just gonna do a quick crossbow shot on that guy
Oh,
and miss.
Ouch.
yeah, your crossbow jams up and does not fire. It's done that to you a few times.
I've had trouble with this. I should really get somebody to look at this.
Yes, you should. And that very ambush Drake starts charging in, gets to the door, and is going to.
Well, first of all, I was going to make a wisdom save.
Oh yeah, because he did move into it. So let's do that first. It's 12. So that's a fail. So
Oh, wow. That wasn't a great roll.
that's all right. And Teo, you bailed out.
Yeah, I finished my movement, or finished my turn by moving out of the doorway.
Yeah, seeing that he was going to be charging the doorway, probably you bailed out of the doorway.
That's fine.
Indeed.
Garrett's glad to be the greeter.
Garrow, in hops this ambush Drake and takes a bite at you. 14, because he is
Not quite fast enough.
Unfortunately, his allies are not within 5 feet of him, so he does not gain pack tactics. And boop. Oh, I skipped Dinar. Go ahead, Dinar.
I mean, I'm just going to cast Toll the Dead, targeting the Drake next to Garrow.
Okay. And come here, mouse. Where you at? Oh, critical failure.
Well, he takes 17 necrotic damage.
He dies. Y'all are just.
I'm gonna go point over to Tail. I'm gonna point over to Tail. Is like thumbs up. See, I knew this would be just fine.
Rampage
that's
Part
Dinar's
2.
turn.
All right. Garrow.
Garrow's gonna step into the door right at this spot, and punch that Drake from a distance with his long old bugbear arms. So let's do 27 to hit. I'll do another for good measure. Oh, another 27. Hacking the system. Let's do a third 27. Oh, not quite.
21. Okay. That's to this guard, that Drake right there.
Yes.
It's 11, 21, 29. Yeah, you pummel him. He's out. Like
All right.
you've found their weak points on these ambush drakes.
It's their face. You got to hit them in the face.
Obviously, it's their face. This cultist, uh, seeing you make quick work of that, decides he's had enough of this shit too. But Talus the White and her guard detail drop down from above, just outside of range. The cultist joins ranks. They flee off into what appears to be the barn or stables and take off out the other side moments later as y'all are maybe trying to give pursuit. The double
Are they on
doors,
horses of some kind, or?
the double doors fly open, and out of the barn, the cultists running behind on the ground, waving their arms, "Don't leave me!" Talus the White and her now 4 guards take off on the backs of 2 wyverns, flying northeast.
Would I have
All
a
right.
chance to take a pot shot, or are we still in initiative order?
You could take a pot shot. Sure.
Pick that pot shot.
Take that shot. I'll give you a shot. Who are you aiming at? The wyverns or Talus or one of the guards?
Talus, why not?
Okay. That is a 26. That will hit. All right. Doing 13 damage. She cries out back at you as she turns to face you, the arrow landing deep in her back. Where is it? Where is your thing? Where is it? Maybe. Nope. She has a weapon that she could use here, and it's not on her character sheet. Isn't that wonderful?
She probably accidentally left it upstairs in her haste to leave.
Probably. You see, she draws from her waistband what looks like an icicle. She points it down at you, and from it, a ray of ice and frost come flying out of it. Frigid beam of blue-white light, ice-like looking. Ranged attack. We'll use this because it's the same. Hitting a 13, Teo. Does that hit?
No.
It lands very near you. The ground around you freezes as this blue-white streak hits and misses. Shakes her fist as they fly off in the distance.
Well, is that can Dinar do something too? Because I have an idea.
You've got a chance. It just depends on how long it's going to take.
I mean, it's going to take one action.
Okay.
Okay.
If it was like a round or a turn thing, that would be different.
I'm going to walk over here. I'm going to cast command targeting the drake that she's riding.
It's a wyvern, so not a drake.
Yeah, so targeting the wyvern she's riding. I'm going to speak in Draconic, and the command is grovel. So it has to make a wisdom save. And if it fails, it has to drop prone and fall.
I'm just reading something real quick on this
Sure.
particular wyvern. All right. Which one? There's two of them, so which one are you targeting?
The one that Talus is riding.
Okay. 19.
Well, was worth a shot.
You aren't the only ones that know how to hack Roll20. See? No. No.
I'm gonna assume
I
that-
can't use DM inspiration to force it to reroll.
I think
No.
All right. Well, that was Dinar's idea. I'm presuming that these wyverns are flying reasonably fast.
Yeah, they have a 80-foot fly speed, so
Yep, must be nice.
that's why her
Um,
spell didn't reach, because she was out of spell range by the time. Just barely, but all
well,
right.
now we can explore this this lodge at our leisure.
Yes.
Well, I
No.
dropped my concentration, so I dropped the spell.
Yeah. And probably the platinum scales, which last for a minute, has worn off by now.
Yes.
I'm gonna keep the spirit guardians up in case we meet any. I don't know. Like, did you say there were 100 kobolds in this room?
20.
Okay.
20.
Good job, team.
All right.
I have a feeling that the servants here won't bother us much at this point.
Yeah. So, do we want to explore the thing today, or shall we leave that till next session?
Yeah, I think this is a good place to kind of pause. You have a whole nother floor to explore and another room over here that you never even got into. So,
And a whole kitchen full of goodies. Gara's looking for sweets immediately.
oh yeah, you're gonna find all kinds of snacks and goodies in there. There's plenty to eat here as well as the place has been pretty much abandoned now, as you have driven all of the inhabitants out of the lodge.
All
Congratulations!
right, so we live here now.
If nothing else, we've got a good spot for a long rest.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm gonna put
great
this here
spot.
so I remember, because I will not remember.
We were a well-oiled fighting force in that episode.
Yes.
Let's see. You haven't been to the second floor yet, so you would not have found that yet. All right. Since it's empty, I could quickly just explain the rest of the upper lodge, and because
It's
I
fine with me.
assume you're going to make quick work of the kobolds if they put up any resistance, and any cultists you have shown your ability to squish like little bugs.
Yeah, that sounds good.
So I will be a fair minded in that upstairs you find do you put your weapons away before you go back in the main entryway?
What?
Don't use weapons.
Those of you with weapons.
Weapons? What are those?
We're not
Yes,
the type
they
to
get put away.
stalk around with weapons in our hands like maniacs. We have a little bit of class.
All right. So you go up the main stairs to the left and right, and we'll just start here and we'll work our way down and around. So starting at the top. Oh, there's the basement map.
Ah, I see.
Why would they have
Off
put the
corner there.
basement map on the second floor map? Like,
Cause it fit.
because it fit. Yeah, because that's about par for the course for this module. So quickly, we will run through these. That room that were there. 3 windows let in light and air. The room's walls are adorned with stuffed animal heads, including large 14-point stag, mountain goat, a bear, 2 winter wolves, and what can only be an Angut's head. 2 tattered banners hang from the ceiling, and 2 leather chairs sit in this room. A handful of braziers make this a comfortable parlor. Somebody wants to roll and investigate in this room.
Sure. And Teo, do you have enough magic to be casting detect magic while we're exploring?
Sure. Let's
Just a-
let's
just a
let's try the
suggestion.
investigate. Let's try the investigate first.
Yep. Along the western wall, you find a secret door hidden in this room. Going into that room, from this room, the roaring fireplace churns out heat and light. The doors to the balcony are open. This must be where Talus escaped from above. Um, 5 large tapestries hang along the walls, 2 on the west wall flanking the door, 2 on the east wall hanging from side by side, and a particularly grand one dominating the entirety of the majority of the south wall, next to a small fireplace. Of the tapestries, 4 of the 5 show dragons hunting, killing, and feasting on lesser creatures, with blue dragons attacking a desert caravan, elves succumbing to a green dragon's gaseous breath weapon, a red dragon burning down what might be the castle ward of Waterdeep, and a black and white dragon circling over a cold swamp dotted with ruins. If you had to guess, Teo, probably about 500 gold pieces for these each. The 5th tapestry, and Dinar, you shudder a bit when you turn and look at it, shows Tiamat, the queen of dragons, in all her glory, crowned in gold and silver, worked over with gemstones and gold and silver thread, a 35 feet wide and 20-foot tall tapestry shows Tiamat crushing cities surrounded by adorning followers.
Dinar is, not happy about it.
If anybody wants to give an intelligence history check on this.
That's not really Garrow's bag, so I'll say he
Yeah.
probably doesn't know.
Teo, you scratch your head. It looks familiar, but
Yeah.
no
Could
luck.
Dinar try religion?
No, it's more of a geographical thing. So
Oh,
odd that you all are not getting the history of this, but the one 15. Okay, the 2 15s, comparing everything, all of these, this looks like Tiamat's crushing of the Sword Coast. Next room down. These, or do you want to go across this way? That's pretty much everything in this room. If you wanted to take the gems and whatnot, the tapestry is probably worth about 2,500 gold pieces and weighs easily 200 pounds.
Yeah, whichever direction you prefer to describe it, I think is fine.
Yeah, let's go that way then.
Let's make it easy on the GM here.
Yep. So as you cross the hallway, you see the stairs that lead down to the kitchen. And this door, you open it up. There's a gaping hole in the roof, exposing this room to the elements. It appears this room is an armory of sorts. Very few weapons, however, are stored here at the present. The shelves to the north are mostly bare and poorly maintained. Weapon rack standing against the south wall holds 3 rusty spears and a frayed net. A cabinet is nearby. Opening the cabinet in the weapon rack, there's a sword, a box of 20 crossbow bolts, 10 arrows, 3 spears, and a net in totality. Looking at the rusty spears, one of them appears to be inlaid with some kind of metal, and another, did you cast your detect magic?
I have not yet, but I can.
I figured you were going to at some point.
Yeah, let's go
I
ahead
think
and do
it's
that.
a good idea in a house like this.
Can I cast that as a ritual?
Yeah.
No, but I
Takes-
can, so I'll just do it.
Oh yeah, you can.
Okay.
That's right.
Yeah, just it is a ritual, but I don't think arcane tricksters can cast spells as rituals naturally.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Um, so one of the spears leaning up is glowing magical as well. Um, there are runes of draconic written in the spear's crossguard. As you read it, it says Tiamat's eyes shine.
Dinar is going to like put it down.
If you read it out loud, the staff or the spearhead illuminates daylight bright light from
Yeah,
it.
so it's just Dinar has learned better than to read out loud the runes and magical words he reads. Maybe that's not a good idea, and you should be careful with that.
Yes. Right. That's pretty much it in this room. Oh, there's 2 heavy crossbows, 2 longbows, 10 arrows, 20 crossbow bolts, 3 spears, and a net.
Maybe you can find some parts to fix your jammed crossbow here, Taya.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
Pear tree.
Yeah,
All right, moving down the hall.
yeah. Dinar actually can use a crossbow, so I'm gonna take. If nobody wants one, I'm gonna take a heavy crossbow and the bolts,
Okay.
and just like I probably won't use them, but I might as well have them.
It
Alright.
could be good for hunting.
Yeah.
And for
Yeah,
the
we're in
one
a hunting
time that the
lodge.
GM throws us into an anti-magic field.
This room has is pretty much another bath chamber. You don't know why they're not stacked on top of each other, but hey. Moving down to the next room, room number 19. The shutters are open in this room, allowing the light to shine in. 4 unmade beds line the south wall, and other furnitures include a table with 4 chairs, a wine rack containing a multitude of bottles, most of them uncorked and empty. There are 12 full wine bottles and a necklace, a golden necklace in this room.
Not really my style, but pretty necklace.
Yes.
I don't suppose it's magic. Well,
No, just an ordinary golden necklace. It's nice.
What would I estimate its value at?
About 250 gold pieces. It's very nice.
If no one else is going to pocket it, I will.
at this point, we have found so much treasure that
Yeah.
I don't even know what we're going to do with it.
Yeah, we need to get to a place where we can like sell all this stuff
Huh.
and not be suspicious, because usually people are suspicious if adventurers walk into town. It's like, hi, we've got approximately 10,000 gold worth of valuable things to sell. Please
I'm-
don't ask questions.
You
I'm
could
sure,
always
the,
go
I'm sure
sell
the
it.
Harpers can help us.
You
with
could
that.
you could always go sell it to the cult of Tiamat. I'm sure they would pay you for it.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
steal it back from them.
Yeah.
I imagine the Harpers must have some sort of network for dealing with all this.
The next room down, the corner room, looks to be a well-appointed chamber filled with furnitures and can also serve as a place to eat food or perhaps hold meetings. That is about it in this room. It just looks like a meeting room or a meal room. It's nice. Maybe this is where Talus meets with her guards. All the way across to the other corner, this enormous bed in this room is covered with a soft burgundy bedspread, and a fire crackles in the fireplace, leaving the room warm and comfortable feeling.
I'm gonna guess that this is Talus's room. Does she have like a notebook or a journal or that kind of thing?
There is
Where
a
she has
chest
written
in
stuff?
this room. But there's not like a journal or a notebook or anything like that in here that you can see. There is a
Well,
chest.
I will direct Teo to the chest. It's like, hi, I don't know how to open this chest, but if you wanted to.
Is that an investigation or a thieves' tools?
If you're gonna try to open it, it'll be thieves' tools.
So I guess I'll first check for traps.
That'll be an investigate.
Let's do an investigate.
It doesn't look trapped actually.
Also,
And-
that beautiful +10 to investigation feels good.
Right?
And the next question is the chest locked or
Yes,
is it?
it is locked.
I will attempt
It's
to
a
pick
very
it.
fine lock on it, actually. Oh, you break
Ugh.
your thieves' tools, your lock picks. Do you have an inspiration? You could
Indeed,
re-roll.
I do.
You could
I do,
re-roll that and just say, "Hey, that never happened. Take them all again."
I will do that. I will take a
Also,
mulligan
I
on
have
that.
guidance, or I'm actually not going to cast guidance just in case.
And I have to make a selection.
Come on.
Oh, you're working on it. This is a good lock. It's very good lock.
Didn't somebody have a alternate method for opening locks?
I think Owen was pretty handy with a fine placed beam.
I
Yeah,
thought so.
basically I just destroyed the container more or less.
Yeah.
I step out of the way and do a
Be my guest. Oh wow, yeah. You carefully steady aim and do your little finger wiggle and shoot your eldritch blast. The lock shatters. It hits it so hard that the lid flies open, and out of the chest shines a bright light. You approach back in. There's a suit of chainmail inside the chest, irradiating this light, this pure white light. And next to it is a scroll.
Can I read the scroll?
Probably. It is a arcane scroll,
Okay.
so you can read that much of it.
I probably need to have someone else look at it, like a resident sneaky wizard.
Sneaky wizard. All right.
Can anybody use this chainmail?
Yeah,
Technically, I could.
it is very pretty and shiny. But
It is. It's very, very nice. In fact, your detect magic is still going, and beyond the light that it is kind of shining off of this, it is a magical armor.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna. I mean, how heavy is it?
Standard chainmail.
Okay, I think I am gonna take this. The
I do have the ability to cast Identify.
oh well, why don't you do that?
I will do that.
All right. You identify. We'll say you collect all this treasure. You're going to identify all of this anyway as you take a rest here tonight. Or move on. This is a +1 chainmail with a value of approximately 4,000 gold pieces and a scroll of scorching ray.
damn.
I think we should sell the chainmail.
And buy a villa on the river.
Yeah, buy a villa. No.
Retire. We've completed our mission. Let's move into this cabin. Or lodge castle, I should say.
Wait. I said we had 3 more sessions, guys.
Yeah.
You can't
Yeah,
retire
but-
at level 6. That's not how it works.
Well, we can be one of the very few people who scratched our name in that tavern and are actually still around.
That's
I
right.
think we should, at some point, send another message to Leosin to ask his advice on some of the treasure, and maybe he can set us up with some magical.
I mean, I do have
items.
another level 3 slot, so I could just do that now if you need me to. If we're about to rest.
We can just tell him, yeah, we cleared out the lodge, found someone named Talus. She flew away to the northeast.
Yeah. She just. Do you remember the name of the place she said she could get us into? Because obviously that's where we want to go.
Cloud City, she said, right?
Yes.
Parnas.
That would be
So-
Parnassus.
Parnas and the Skyreach Castle are the two
Yeah.
places.
So
she
we're
would-
we're gonna mention like one of the cultists, like higher rank cultists, tried to bargain with us and say that they could get us in there. We didn't accept, but that seems like a place that would be sensible for us to want to go next.
All right.
And so I'm going to cast sending and send a message sort of to that effect where we found this hut, we cleared it out. A cultist got away on some wyverns. Before they did, they mentioned Cloud City and Parnast. We think we should go there next.
Okay.
Also treasure, lots of treasure.
Yeah. And it's like we have a bunch
Don't
of
mention that.
valuables.
Well, we don't know what to do with it. They could maybe help us spend it.
So basically, we're treating the harbors like a fence now.
That's kind of what they are.
Nice. Actually, that played out almost exactly as the options in the book. So I'm actually kind of happy with the way that ran.
Darn it. I was definitely hoping that I could get the wyvern with command and kill her.
That was a clever try. Yeah. Because
Yeah,
that
I-
kind of fall damage would definitely have. She was injured, so that would have done some more damage to her.
Worth a shot.
All right. Well, I think that's a good place to wrap it up for the day. Y'all have tons of treasure and a new
Hooray.
hunting lodge to write your own name on. So congratulations for making it through another episode.
Yeah, we also survived an attack that almost killed us.
We can call it
Yeah.
Chateau Garrow.
Chateau Gardo. I love
Yes,
it. I love it.
no.
No. Yes.
So if we call it that, we're gonna have to make wine there because otherwise that name is like not
Right,
even-
right.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. We'll wrap it up here. Got a little debrief to go through with you guys after session. But don't forget, everybody, we're back here on Tuesday night with Weird. That's the Charisma Kill studio game of folklore, myth, and magic. Make sure you tune in at 7 p.m. Eastern for Weird. Then Wednesday night is Delta Green Impossible Landscapes. And next Saturday, we're back with Welcome Home campaign as we are approaching the mid-season finale, probably in the next episode or two of that campaign. We've probably got 2 to 3 sessions left in this game, probably, unless y'all decide to retire. But until next time, folks, thanks for all the follows and all of the likes and all of the subscriptions. We really appreciate you and love you all so much. We are the United Adventure Company. This has been Hoard of the Dragon Queen with Ozzy as Garrow and Shrike as Owen, Smug as Dinar, and Diamond as Teo. I'm your Dungeon Master, Jackal Crossing. Until next time, folks, stay out of our dungeons. Goodbye, everybody.
Later.